First Blood. Hydrate.
This is just a threat.
Condor sent hello grovel, come on in and hang out with us on this journey of nostalgia come to modern times.
Oh, all right. It's Friday. Thank God. This week has been awful. Like awful for me. It's been driving me insane. I've been waiting to play this for a while. I don't know how many people know about this game series. I guess, would it be a series? I don't know if it'd be called a series. There's at least there's 3 games actually. You have Shadowgate, you have Beyond Shadowgate, and then there's Shadowgate 64. Then they had the remake of Shadowgate. Then they have the I think it was like a 1990s updated version as well that came out. But this one is important to me, right? So Shadowgate back in the day was an NES game, and on the NES, well, it was actually a Macintosh game ported to the NES, and one of the first point-and-click adventures kind of ever. And a lot of it came to me through the NES. This was my first time playing a game like this, and it was wonderful. I loved it. I loved every second of it, even if the controls were completely ass and it was sluggish, and a lot of the puzzles made no sense, and a lot of the crap you picked up was useless. But hey, that's typical for that type of game. So what happened was, when they made the sequel for Shadowgate called Beyond Shadowgate, which takes the story and expands it even further, what ended up happening is, at the time, the Macintosh computer was kind of phasing out the old black and white ones. So the company actually ported the game over to TurboGrafx 16. The thing with TurboGrafx, though, is it needed like newer games and newer concepts. They took the idea and they gave it to a different team, and then it got completely reworked. It's like the same story, kinda, but it was released as Beyond Shadowgate, which was a decent game. It was decent enough, but it wasn't like this. This is the original Beyond Shadowgate, the way it was meant to be, way back in the day, with some modern touches, of course. Now, I backed this one because I found out that Shadowgate had a remaster. Actually, a really good remaster. Not only did they have a remaster, when I was at Gen Con, they actually had a Shadowgate board game, which I got all into. I actually own the Shadowgate board game. It is phenomenal. I actually enjoy it quite a bit. The remake is a very good game as well. It takes the original Shadowgate, has very more modern graphics to it, more modern concepts. It's very artsy, and it adds a lot of content to the game too. It changes the game up a lot. It starts off similar, but then it kind of changes. The concept is still the same, the story is still the same, but what you do is very different. Now this game comes in a line of several games. There's Shadowgate, Unedited, and Deja Vu. Those were the original 3 games that came out from this company. And I played all of them. I played all 3 of them. I've beaten Shadowgate. I've beaten Uninvited. I've never beaten Deja Vu because there was some stuff in there that made no sense, and I couldn't figure out what to do. And I just didn't have enough time to rent it, enough time to play it. But I heard about this Kickstarter, and I got all in. I got the collector's edition and all that shit. I haven't got my physical stuff yet. Hopefully that'll come soon, because I got the collector's box and all that. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely fun, wonderful. Even got my name in the credits, which I'm always stoked to see my name in a video game. Like, that's awesome for me. This one is actually almost entirely based around the original Beyond Shadowgate, and I'm not talking about the TurboGrafx 16 one. I'm talking about the original Beyond Shadowgate on the Macintosh. It was mostly completed, so they have a lot of those things from back in the 90s that was all completed. They just had to program it and put it together, but they had the screens pretty much done and the concept was pretty much done. So they took that, put it into this, expanded it, added some more stuff. The Kickstarter did very well. Because the Kickstarter did well, there's some digital content, which I can actually show you guys, There is also sequences from Unedited and Deja Vu that they put into this game as little secrets. And if this game is anything like the original, there's a shitload of secrets. But let me show you one of the things I got. It's really cool. We'll switch over here. So this is a digital strategy guide. Remember trying to see TurboGrafx out in the wild for sale, but it seemed rare. TurboGrafx didn't do well out here. It was called I think it was called the personal computer or something in Japan, which did way better. Out here, it didn't do well at all. It just couldn't compete with Sega and Nintendo for dominance. It just couldn't. It's a gem. There's games on it that are great, but it's a kind of a limited library. It's very hard to get those nowadays. I never had TurboGrafx 60. I really wanted one, but I never could get one. I mean, my family could barely afford the clothes on our backs, let alone an actual game console. So, but this is one of the cool things. So they went and they made a whole strategy guide for backers. So this step-by-step tells you how to play the game. But the best part is, it's designed like a Nintendo Power strategy guide, like the old ones from back in the day. You got Shadowgate Power, it's a Nintendo Power. It even has the prices, $17.99, which, yeah, they were $18 to get these things. I loved collecting these things as a kid. I would sit in the library and just read them. But what's cool, now I'm not going to show too much, but as you go through here, it has the basic information, the history. See, this is cool though. Like, look at this shit, right? So you look in here, like, this is the original Shadowgate. This is what I played. I played this one on Nintendo, and it was a pain in the ass. I think I've rented it like 20 times back in the day. I love this goddamn game because it was so unique to me as a kid. Because you're used to like Mario. I mean, this is 87, so you got like Legend of Zelda. Some more basic kind of NES games. It's very standard. You got platformers. You don't really have a whole lot of like RPGs or dungeon games. And Shadowgate came out, and it's like all these things. Now you can pick up stuff. You could use them on other things. You got to figure out all these puzzles. It was very much a different experience. And everything killed you. It was awful. It was frustrating as fuck, but it was great. I loved it. So they also had a Worlds of Power book, which Worlds of Power was a series that came out for Nintendo way back then, which kind of took a lot of the original Nintendo games and kind of gave them more of a story. They had like Mega Man, they had Wizards of Warriors, Blaster Master, Shadowgate, which honestly, a lot of the stories that came out of those became actually part of the lore down the road, like Blaster Master and Shadowgate. I don't think it's exactly the same, but you know, they took concepts from those. Mega Man, I think they changed. I think they changed that one a bit. I'd have to read it again. I don't remember a whole lot, right? But Shadowgate was one of my jams. I loved reading this book. It was so much fun. But this is the original Macintosh version, right? And now here's the Beyond Shadowgate, and there are very similar things from this that's in this game here that I'll be playing tonight. And here's the prologue. We'll see all that. But as you go through here, like, they got detailed maps and everything on how to play the game. It's like an actual strategy guide. All the things is uncovered. I'm trying to skip past all this stuff. So they got like all the secrets, like all the nostalgia shit is in here where they took items from. Sadly, this, you know, our person passed away. Now what's funny is I didn't realize this is the guy who did the artwork for the original Shadowgate, because I remember his artwork is one of the reasons why I got the game. I rented it originally was because of the artwork. Like here we have Deja Vu, we have R-Type, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, right? A lot of these games up here I played the shit out of. I absolutely loved the artwork, and this is what got me into a lot of the games. Here's the board game. It's a fun experience as well. It doesn't quite translate it equally, but it is a fun game. It is a very enjoyable cooperative game. It is good. But yeah, so it's kind of cool seeing these characters, these people. Like Dave Marsh, he's one of the big guys, one of the original designers and other stuff. Very cool stuff. But I should be getting a physical version of this. I think part of my bundle that I got has a physical version. Okay. And if I don't get a physical version, I'm making this shit into a physical version because it's beautiful. It's top notch. Love it. So, anyways, that's my characters. Okay. I'll turn that off. But we're gonna get back into it, guys. We're gonna get started. So the thing with Shadowgate is everything can kind of kill you. I'm telling you, like, goddamn everything. It's very much a trial and error kind of game. I'm going to backers. I'm in here, but I have to. Can I do this? Oh wait, no. Let's go this way. Hope you're reading that. This Kickstarter did very, very well. Sadly, the game, after it has released on Steam, hasn't really gotten much attention. That's why I wanted to showcase it tonight, because I think people are missing out on this one. What the hell is it? God, there's a lot of Jasons. A lot of J's. Okay, so Keth, where's Condor K Talonflash? Right there. There you go. So I'm in there. You got your achievements, your settings. Now, Cursor will be doing gamepad over. I'm not doing a gamepad. I'm actually going to do it mouse because it's designed for a mouse. It was better played on a mouse than a controller. Now, one thing in the original was time pressure. And that was one of the things I didn't like about the game. I did not like the time aspect. Which they did keep the time aspect a little bit in Unedited. I think it was removed in Deja Vu. But in the original Shadowgate, you had torches. There's a limited amount of torches. Now, you get a shitload, but there's a limited amount. As you do things, click on things, move around, your torch will dwindle. If it goes out and you have no lit torches, your character stumbles around the dark, falls over and kills himself, basically. He smacks his head and dies. It's just instant death. It's a time mechanic. Uninvited, you slowly die over time if you don't go through the game at a rapid pace. So I never liked that mechanic because I like reading. I want to read all the items. It's very important to read everything. Because the game is very puzzle heavy and a lot of the clues are very cryptic, so it is very important to read everything. So I'm actually going to keep it as infinite for the time pressure, and they do have it a little bit differently. Like, you don't have torches in this game to monitor your time. There's actually a day-night cycle and all that, but there are incidents where you could die or there's something going on that will kill you, and if you have time pressure set to on, you have so much time to click on things and do what you need to do, otherwise you just die straight away. Okay, that's why you have default and infinite. So I'm going to do infinite, especially because I'm streaming, talking, that kind of thing. I will say with this particular game, if people like want to help with the puzzles or want to suggest things, I'm more open to that on this one, because I'm going in this almost completely dry. I played like a minute or two of it just to make sure it works. I don't know why there's not a new save in there. It must, I guess the cloud save doesn't work from Steam Deck, and it does work on Steam Deck, by the way. But yeah, I just played the first part of it a little bit, and then I was like, oh yeah, I want to stream this shit because it's great. So we're gonna get started. Oh, it skipped the intro. You're basically put into jail. You were caught stealing. You're in the world that Shadowgate's a castle in this world that you're a part of, and basically things are starting to go to shit again. You know, the original guy went through Castle Shadowgate, became king, all that stuff. Prosperous land, you know, typical fantasy stuff. This takes place years after. I don't know if you're a descendant of that character. The one on TurboGrafx 16, you are a descendant. I don't know if you're a descendant on this one because I think it changed a little bit. I think you're just a thief, and you got caught and you're thrown in a cell. So, and you know, shit's going to go down. But yeah, that's basically the background of the story. Now, Castle Shadowgate itself is iconic. It's kind of like Dracula's castle, how it's like the cornerstone of all the bullshit that happens. And in the first game, you're the descendant of a line of kings, and as one of the last descendants, you have to go to Castle Shadowgate because the warlock is trying to bring this demon from hell to conquer the world. And for some reason, you show up to castle completely empty-handed with just a single torch. Yeah, you just basically go through the castle. you collect the items, you put them together, you defeat the warlock, send him to hell, and save the kingdom. You know, typical fantasy shit, right? So it looks like I have a flint and a farthing to start off. You're a carefree fenling named Del Thornborough. Okay, so you're still Del, which is funny because you're also named Del in the N64 version too. And I don't know if the N64 version was based on Beyond Shadowgate. I think the story was different because in Shadowgate 64, you immediately get locked up in Shadowgate itself, and you have to find your way out, and all this other stuff goes on in it. I have to look up more on that because I've never played that version, but it was a point and click as well, whereas the TurboGrafx 16 was more an adventure game. But you played as Del Thornborough, who has a knack for accidentally acquiring things. You're a thief. You have been accused unjustly, in your mind, of stealing a small trinket from the hand of a Duchess of Trehelm. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the bauble for the Duchess against the riffraff and lowlives that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynthod. Unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell, you wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that derived you of a fair trial. Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant fenling, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. And now we're in the game. So we have a lot of stuff to go over here. So it's just like the original. You have all these actions. I think there is an action that is missing. But you have pages of your inventory, which I only have one, but I'll get spells and stuff eventually. I have my flint and my farthing. I can use things on myself. Let's see if this will work. Yep, you can punch yourself. There's a lot of ways you can accidentally kill yourself too in this game. And the thing about the game, even the original, a lot of the deaths are very gruesome, but they're very tongue-in-cheek because they kind of poke fun at you for dying. Think what's it, King's Quest or stuff like that. We have our settings down here. Let's save. Maybe it's because I didn't save. I got progress save. So I got all my pages. I kind of wish okay, wait, I got some stuff here. Oh, okay, so here's the quick keys. Oh, and we have a map. Jesus Christ. You know how nice it would have been to have a map at Shadowgate? Or Uninvited? Or Deja Vu? Which, by the way, all three of those are different, completely different settings. Uninvited is like a horror haunted mansion game. Deja Vu, you're a detective with who lost his memory, and you have to solve the case, find out what happened. So, all right, we're one piece of Fenling currency they didn't even think it was worth taking from you when they threw you in jail. The writing in this game is great. A small piece of flint, the kind that's used to start fires. Damn, and we got a little bit of stuff over here. Draw a straw where you decide against laying down upon it. This straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. See, that would be that's that there with the flint. That's kind of like a signal. Now, you gotta kind of think about things here. So it's almost like escape rooms. I think escape rooms kind of came from these games, right? Sturdy door looks to be a formal barrier. You should know because you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. So you might think, oh, okay, well, I can't get in, so let's just go ahead and light this on fire, right? We'll use the flint. Oh, there we go. You strike the flint against the straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold, and a flame does not yet appear. Well, let's keep doing it. You strike the flint, creating another shower of sparks that land upon the straw. You jump with glee into the straw, slowly starts to burn. Does not work. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet if you know it's best. Okay. I honestly thought he was gonna come in here and beat my ass because I lit that on fire. I guess not. Can I use the flint on myself? Item does not work. Okay. So we're gonna look. I thought he was gonna give me a death thing, but I guess not. Why don't you guess a bench is not bolted to the door? So scrape marks. So that again, that's another thing. So we can actually probably use it. Yeah. Push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the foot of the door. What's with the grating? Dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold fendlings, and you easily escaped moments after being. Okay, let's. What if I just start hitting the door? Guard approaches the door. Quiet. Okay. He's just gonna keep doing the same thing. Can I open the bench? Not open. Not open that. Use. Door? I did figure this out, but I didn't light the sparks the first time. Speak. Quiet. Yeah, he yells at me. How's that smart? That will leave a bruise. Okay, there's... There we go. Oh, I didn't light it all the way. Shit. See, I bet that's what I would have done. Okay, well. Oh well. Letting smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jingling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive and drops his keyring in the process. Wow. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, I should have thought about it, but oh well. I want those. And there are a little bit of timed events where you have to do some, or otherwise things will occur, but can I open his inventory? Can I open that? Can I hit him? Ouch, that's smarts. Unconscious form of the jailer lay sprawled on the floor in front of you. He'll probably feel that way in the morning. You escape, probably. Let's get out of here. Escape light just beyond the threshold. Yep, move. You lithely jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you are still in a dungeon, you stifle your excitement and keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Again, that's a hint. You want to close the door. Quickly close the cell door and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. That takes care of that brute, you think. An ephemeral creature appears before you. It's a spirit. Teehee, look at you, Dell. What an interesting thing you are. First saw you rotting in that cell forever. And yet here you are defying your fate. This could be such fun. I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead. And I will give you advice should it please me. Adventure awaits. And I find this dungeon quite tiresome, so let's go. So now I have the sprite who can help me. Stay outside the guards, follow the patrol, but remain far behind. Okay. We're just gonna... I don't think there's anything special in here. We could look at the bars. But we're gonna move. And we can already see we got a Minotaur. Beast a Minotaur, by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway, mere feet in front of you. Let's hit him. With a look of pure hatred, the Minotaur hefts his axe amidst a snarl filled with rage. The glint of the blade flashes before your eyes as he neatly separates your head from your shoulders. And that's how you die. Alright, 3 screens and we're dead. Alright. So actually, what I want to do, because we don't want to mess with the Minotaur, your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. Oh, I need to use the jailer keys on this. Now, one thing about the original game is there was a lot of items that you just picked up, and most of them were kind of useless. This game, if I recall, almost everything, if not everything, has a purpose in something. Some probably more so important than others, but we're gonna close this door, actually. Solid door is closed. Look at the skeleton. Right staying on the floor around the skeleton matches that of the door. Wonder who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. But he has a thingy. What's this? It's a fine leather strap with the crest of Gwynethel engraved and the diamond-shaped central divot. We are going to take that. A leather strap. Remove the remnants of the strap from the skull. Ominous sound of the steps can be only, but ominous sound of steps can only be the Minotaur approaching. You decide stealth is your only chance for survival. As your mind races, your new friend pipes up, tee hee, the eyes of the Reaper are upon you, such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide or you will die. So that's what this is. This is what replaces the torch mechanic, but I have it set to infinite, so I've already taken care of it. I close the door. Basically, you should have the door closed, because otherwise the guard can't find you. Alright, Alright, he goes back on his patrol. Survived again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. See, in the original game, they didn't give you a hint. Like, you got maybe a sound or something, but there's a lot of shit where you will just do something and you just die. Like, oh, I want to go down this ladder. Oh, that's a death pit. You die. That kind of shit. Did not open. Is there anything special about the grate? You feel a terrible sensation as you gaze upon a rotting corpse. Oh, there's a corpse down there. Well, that's great. Open. Can I open that from here? Nope. And we're just gonna, I'm guessing all these are locked, so I'm just gonna use. Can I open that? Doors are too tightly jammed in their brackets to move. You're familiar enough, but didn't know there is no unlocking this door. Alright, well, let's just keep moving. Hello. Use keys on this, because like a good jail, everything is actually locked. Imagine that. Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. Hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Well, we're just gonna close the door. Oh! Or if you raise your hands to ward off the blow, only to lose them as his first swing finds bone and muscle. Falling to your knees, you see the prisoner turn his head sorrowfully. A moment later, you feel nothing at all as the world goes black. Oh, because I didn't choose close. I didn't click the button. That's actually a different death message, too. The first one gave the credits. Yep. We're gonna click close, and we're gonna close the door. There you go. Alright. Hi, we can speak to this man. Who are you, Fenling? It matters not. I am Edward of the King's Guard, master of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynethel, which tells me that that friend has turned foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. Ye have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Yeah, no shit. We put our hands up to block it, we get our hands cut off. Or she can use this rope to build a ranged weapon. Find a cradle and a small projectile. Dang, a cradle, huh? Kind of like a leather strap with a diamond divot in it. So, a lot of this is also, oh here, let's take that. Lean forward and extend your fingers far to grab the rope. Trying to keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. So what we need to do is we need to use the rope and the leather strap to make a sling. So let's begin some David and Goliath vibes here, you know? Can I use the keys on this one? Use keys. Open. Yeah, so no way to go up that way. Okay. Well, we're gonna use the keys on this bad boy right here. And we're gonna move that way. Minotaur again, hears breath through the door, saying chills about your body. We're just gonna close that door. Fuck you. Shut up. Hello. Listen, family, go quickly from here lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon. Tell the people that Joshua, the King's Council, is unjustly imprisoned. It's been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intended us to die in here, but I refuse. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles cannot be broken. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. Man, these guys are really, I think the prisoners could be really, you would think that I could try using the keys. You take the hard circular stone from the prisoner's hand. Let's try that actually. So use keys. Item is useless here, so nope. Does not work. So unfortunately I cannot. And you might think that too, right? That, hey, maybe we can release them, so you try it. I'm gonna use a sling, the start of the sling. Now we have a loaded sling, now we have a weapon. Let's, can we look at these markings? So it contains an unfortunate occupant of this dungeon. By the look of him, he's been here for some time. I don't know if those are days or what. That looks like, what, 13 days? So we're gonna go through here. And then we have the Minotaur. Can we just use the keys? Oh, nope, he's pissed. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall as axe ready to strike. There is but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now! Use loaded sling on him. Knock him the fuck out. Get your ass down. As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine. You will cry as you release the stone with a sharp crack. The stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. Elated, you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man, half-bull a Philistine. I already know this, so we're gonna unlock that one. Move. Granite is bent just enough for you to fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it's too heavy to lift with your hands alone, so need something. Can we move this? I move there. Notice a thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within the cell. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used for a very long time. Or nothing in it. I know this, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, can't unlock the door. So we do have a way to go through there eventually, it looks like, because it is on the map. Let's look at him. Reach for the axe to finish off the Minotaur. Despite pulling with all your might, you fail to even budge the weapon. I think you're supposed to be like an elf kind of character. So you're kind of small of stature. We're gonna talk to you. The brave prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Arond, Lord of Kaltorlin, warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Fiends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidants within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, speech quickening. Take this. Rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. King's emblem. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. They will show you the way into my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in the castle stair. Seek the hidden way from my chamber and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now ye must leave before the guard returns. So he got up and left. But we want to look at this. For part of the bone is sturdy and broad enough for you to hold with 2 hands. Here's that rats have gnawed the bottom half to a point. We're gonna take that, the tibia bone, and we're gonna leave the kingdom to sell. Can I kill him with this? Okay, we're gonna use the tibia on here, and that's. I think this is kind of the end of the tutorial. This is basically where I ended my progression, where I tried it myself, make sure everything worked. So we'll see where it goes. All right, bone snapped apart, so it's gone. Let's actually look at this. I haven't looked at this. Tattered emblem of a raven flying across a field of red. King said the barkeeper would know what to do with it. All right, so we're gonna move down the hole. Fearlessly, you jump down into the drain, thinking that it can't be any worse than an enraged minotaur. You fall an indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later, you wash ashore, shivering and coughing. Pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff. 2 exits. What's this one? See a passageway carved out of rock, and a bucket rests in a pool of water. It's a well. This one? Dim glow underneath doesn't pass. Dim glow doesn't pass. Can we move to this? Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river. Circumstances happen much the way you expected. The fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You're tumbled and bounced against the rough walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. I died! Demise, the land of Kaltorn fell to ruin. Alright, well, that's the game. Alright, well. I guess I should have looked at the water. As you look into the swiftly flowing river, you were never noted for your swimming abilities, and the thought of braving the water again fills you with dread. Yeah, I should have looked there, but what's this way? Hear scratching and snuffling sounds coming from beyond this passageway. The powerful roar of the river. Waterfall feeds powerful river behind you. Oh, hello. What are you? I have absolutely no idea what this creature is, but it appears to be some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You vow to take his stories a little bit more seriously now. It's like he's dead or asleep or something. What are these? It's a large hoard of gleaming silver farthings that any thief would be willing to kill for. Take one. Oh. Bees looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection. Oh, I didn't get it. I still have it, even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Can I use the farthing? Guess not. Alchemy beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its pride. The shiny new fendling farthing looks straight from the cold, dead hand of a genuine fendling. All right, so I can't hand him that. I know we got it. That's the only lead we got. There's nothing else so far that I can see. So let's do this again. We're gonna take it. Now, can we run away? Oh, he's gonna chase our ass. Move. As I said. I can't move across there, I'll die. What if I throw the wall and then, oh. You pull your lucky friendly farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as you hurl it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling waters. It forages along the bottom of the river looking for the shiny coin. It ignores you as it continues to to the bottom of the river looking for the coin. Can we move across it? Looks like a bridge. Hop, skip, and a jump. You quickly leap from the beast's back and safely across the river. Oh, okay. Yay. Well, this surely is a well. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief as freedom is close at hand. Let me open the bucket. Well, recognize this as the bucket of a drinking well. Pondering for a moment, you suspect townsfolk use this spot as a wishing well, which explains the various coins collected by that creature. Ah, okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. I get it now. Kind of like a troll. Luckily, your ability to climb far exceeds your swimming prowess. This is your ticket to freedom. All right. Ooh. Yay! Escape the dungeon. After an exhausting climb, your hand grasps the lid, the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. I guess we're not going back that way. Panting and hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal, expose the traitors, and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth into the capital city of Belleville. Your determination to help is strong, an unusual feeling for a Fenling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. What is this? Realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. Bend down and snatch up the silver coin. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin? This surely is your lucky day. So I got two ways. Wait, can I? Does this go? Wait, look. Remembering the beast below, you have no interest in returning down the well. What if I do, though? You notice a lack of rope and hear the sounds of beast below. You nearly avoided going this way. Would be unwise. Oh, you can do it anyways. Okay, it's like it's like we warned you, damn it. Let me caution to the wind. You dive into the dry well as expected. Your body impacts the rock like a meteorite. With a spectacular thud, your blood splatters the walls as your bones shatter through your skin. Mistakes were made. With your demise, yeah. Yeah, sometimes they'll do that. I'll be like, you don't really want to do that. And then you do it anyway. It's like, all right, we'll let you do it then. All right, so we got the silver, we got everything. Oh, we got all kinds of shit. What's what are these? What's this one? A hanging sign for a curio shop. What's this one? Building with a sign posted for an inn. You notice two signs posted, one with an anvil and another with a weapon, so it's like a smithy. What's this one? Beautiful fountain in the distance. See a well. What about we can go that way? You read the proclamation. By order of the Prince Elrith, the loved brother of the late king, all must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens shall be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. Can we move in there? Can we open the door? Door opens easy. We have a bunch of other ways though. Blacksmith. Oh, so can I go to the other buildings? Yeah. Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. The cloaked figure whispers, "See that you place the wares in his bed chamber. No more delays. Either he dies or you do." Oh, there's like an assassination going on. Oh, bye. His beast said the man in the cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red and hands visioning. He stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. Okay, jerk, you shout, hoping he hears you, but he is already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. Don't mind Oven? Crooked as a gnarled root, that one wormed his way to trade minister and mucked everything up since. Now I can't help but wonder what brings a Fenling to my end, he says. Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. What's this say? Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of, he said, has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Iran. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. What's that? Blade check, rusted check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. Can I take it? You failed to take it. Alright, what about the fireplace? Games table sits in the far corner of the inn. Barkeep is wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he is doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. Well, let's talk to the bartender. Step at the bar, your face barely reaching over the bar top. You gesture for the barkeeper to come closer. Ye must not be around here, little fed. Point speaks louder than words, if you know what I'm saying. Well, what if I use the king's emblem on you? You show King Iran's emblem to the barkeeper, asking if he recognizes the fabric. He looks startled and leans close. He whispers, do you want to be killed? Put that away. I'll not be telling you anything without coin for me trouble. With that, he resumes wiping the bar, ignoring your presence. Dang, good thing we have this silver piece. Silver piece. There you go. Have a silver piece that just happened to be lying on the ground. What does you want to know? I want to know about the king's emblem. Share the details of your perilous dungeon escape with less embellishment than your usual recanting of events. The barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. That be the emblem of the king, but looks made to deceive. Winthel has changed, Fenling. Friends be rare, and executions common. Prove to me the emblem is true. I need that scroll. Now take your drink and be gone, he says quickly before yelling, Tyrannia, a drink for the Fenling. Hey, baby. How you doing? I'm gonna take a drink here. Barmaid smiles at you as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Oh, a tavern note. Open the tavern note. Can we look at the tavern note? The note reads, prove it be real, curious be the cat, he knows the truth. Alright. Notice I still have the jailer keys. What's that? The games table sits in the corner. Yeah, what's this exit here? Oh, hello. Guardsman of the City Watch is enjoying a cold ale. He's looking at a deck of cards. Are you like Magic the Gathering? Hello. You challenge the soldier to a game of cards. He applies, happy to oblige, but I'm all set up. Come back later. What's this in the background? It's a rendition of the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. Can we take it? We failed to take it. Okay. A cat, huh? Cat. Sign for a curio shop. It did not open. Oh, look at that. There's a cat on there. Curio cat carved in the sign with a curious cat curios where... Okay. Jeez, I wonder if this is where I need to go. Oh. Oh, you have lots of goodies that I wanted to steal. Oh, there's... Oh, look at the... Oh, they got the... Look at those two torches. Looks like the torches from Shadowgate. appears to be the cat. He knows the truth. Hi. I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please peruse my wares, but do not tarry before you buy. What are you looking at? Receive no reply. Trinkets of all varieties line the shelves of this curio shop. What do you got? Purchase pendant from a servant of the House of Danu. Would make a fine gift for a far-sighted grandmother, the clerk replies with a wink. Same? Are those both the same? Final bauble, however, knows how the gem catches the light beautifully. This item was procured from a late archmage Zeltoril by a Fenling. Pauses and smiles. Maybe a relative of yours! There's a scroll right there. That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold. Mostly I'd feel bad throwing it away. That is a replica of the famed pirate galleon Aurora. I freely admit I lack the patience for crafting such a model. The craftsman who carved this snake from clay must be a master. It's extremely lifelike. Let's go into the Duchess of Arfat by the legendary dwarven glass craftsman Hammerset. Dwarf made this flask especially for the Duchess to match the color of her eyes. For these interested in the bottom shelf of items, don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on the bottom shelf. Yeah, but there's like a book and shit. What's this? I think it's small. Okay, what's this? Old chest has the designs of elven craftsmen on it. Interestingly, it's not a chest but a painted wooden block. As it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. What's this bag? Water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. The holes make it easier to carry. Uh-huh. You can't tell if he's serious or not. Wind chimes. When these wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing and relaxing. I keep it for my more particular clients. Alright, what about the torches? Look at the torches. What if I use the emblem on this dude? The shop owner looks at the emblem in your hand, outstretched hand. A regal design, but I do not trade in fabrics. Let's go explore elsewhere then. I got 2 doors here. 2 doors. Arms. This must be a weapon shop, and this must be breakfast smithy. Okay. Oh, door's locked. That door's open. I doubt the jailer keys will be used here, but nope. I'm hot. You got a whole bunch of fun shit that I would love to have. Crest features a diving hawk over a field of red. The clerk looks up and says, "Don't be fooling with the family crest." Gives you a threatening glare and then turns back to his work. Let's talk. Welcome to my shop, Fenling. I don't have much for one of your size. Is that what you're gonna say? Yep. But you have so much fun shit. What's this one? Light cavalry shield is a crest of advanced scouting force. On this force, the carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves. The clerk says with a look of distaste. What would happen if I just, take shit? Don't touch. Look closely at my wares and I'll tell you their cost, but don't touch until you pay, my dear friend. Okay, everything looks pretty standard here. It's an arms shop. Goes out, what's this way? Oh, hey, look. Coin. Silver. So what's fun is this is a replica. I think this is a replica of the fountain from Shadowgate. And in Shadowgate, the flute you need is actually up on top. And you have to have, I think, a gauntlet or something that protects you, because if you grab the flute, the water is actually acid and it melts you and kills you. I'm guessing this is actually water. Made of marble and spouting clear water, people in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. At the water itself. What's this way? See a cobblestone street leading to the castle. What if I use the coin? Oh, here, do I get anything? Item does not work. Well, I got a coin at least. I just gotta figure out where the hell I can use it. That's the castle. There's the front entrance of the stone temple. Hi. Monk smiles and says, "Welcome to the Temple of the One. You may be at peace." Alright. Black reads, "All are welcome. Enter ye in peace to the blessed sanctuary of the One, the God of all." So can I just move past you? You are unable to move there. Can I open? Cannot open. Can I hit the man? Uh-oh. Swing the arm straight towards the monk's face. Strangely, he does not look concerned. With amazing swiftness, he grabs your arm and twists his body, hurling you directly onto your neck, snapping it instantly. Oh, he's not that graceful. Don't punch the monk. He kicks your ass. I don't know if I want to go to the castle. Fairy Sound sees the magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. That'll be useful later. I think if I keep going, I'm going to get arrested because I have the emblem. Hi. Guard scowls at you. Apparently, he is not one for idle chit-chat. You mutter under your breath. Unable to move there. So I've got a coin. Oops. That's the well. Can I use the silver on the man? Got from a coin, he says, "I would rather deal in curios than currency. I get fewer thieves that way." Well, would you like a set of jailer's keys? This isn't of any value to me, sorry. Can I take? Don't touch. Don't touch. Can I knock him the fuck out? Oh. You leap into the air and punch at the clerk, your blow glancing off his cheekbone. "Guards!" he shouts at the top of his lung. Soldiers storm the shop and drag you into the street. You are quickly shackled and taken to the dungeon. You do not escape. Alright. Well, that's not the solution to that problem. Can I talk to you? Spend your time at the Rusted Blade fight, sir. I need a curio, right? See if she was talking to someone else. You are just taken back from being called sir. Barkeeper looks at you. No. We've forgotten already. I said, prove the album is real, then we can talk. Curio shop owner can tell. Now get. Well, I showed it to him, but he didn't want it. A regal design, but I'm not. I do not train in fabrics. Can I open it? How does that work? So yeah, I'm at the curio shop. On the shelves. Will not open. Will not open. Not open that. Not open. Use it? No? Sure. Says he wants a curio. The only thing I got is the emblem, but I don't know how to use the emblem because he doesn't seem to give a shit about the emblem. Unless we can somehow take the thing off the emblem, the emblem off the fabric, but I don't know if you can like do that, right? Huh. What if I... Oh. You want a note? Note's kind of cool. Oh, hey. I can evaluate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him, I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go! Okay, now I know where to go. Okay, go here. Then I go here. Then here. Then here. Hi. Golden dagger. Oh, that's supposed to be what he's, like, cleaning. Hey, Murdoch! Hi, you're new to the stream. I'm sure you are. And looks to be... I don't... Watching the baby, you seem glancing at you. I want your dagger. Explain your interest in the dagger to the clerk. Because that man is a crook and he'll get no favors from me. Roar! The dagger as magical as my left boot. But you can help me. I fancy the rusted blade their barmaid. Fancy the rusted blade barmaid. I fancy the rusted blade barmaid, but I have no courage to say so. Oh, rusted blade is the name of the okay, go speak with her, tell her my feelings. This for me, you shall have the blasted dagger. Okay, we're having a trade. So, right. Hey baby, how you doing? Really, the weapon shop's owner is interested in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush a bright pink hue. She says, I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favor so I may say my love tonight? Oh, the monk that snapped my neck? Yeah, absolutely. We'll go. Him and I are besties. Hi, buddy. How you doing? In the barmaid's request and asked the monk for his blessing. He says, it's about time, though, with those two. Alas, I lent the charm to a soldier. Find him and return it to me so that I may bless it. I'm guessing it's probably going to be the guy in the tavern. But we'll check this guy here. He's a guard. Oh, he has a little thingy on him. As for the charm, the guard nods, frowns, and looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Torlin Forest. I returned alone in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenley. A certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Get it back for me, and I'll give you my luck charm. His piece said he returns to his watch. All right, well, let's go back. Blue, blue. Alright. I only play for money, Fenley. If you don't have a coin, then be off. Well, I just so happen to have a coin. There's some coin then. Join me, little Fenley. Best be in a fair match, and I'll have a prize for you. Now the guy that scammed you. Game is high and low. Oh, God. Oh, man. It's so simple, even Fenley can learn it. All you have to do is pick high or pick low. To win, you must guess correctly if the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the card you see now. If you pick low and your card is lower than the one on the table, then you win. If your card is higher, then you lose. Win 5 hands in a row, and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried the best. Let's quit yammering and play. It took him that long to fucking set that card game up? Alright. Higher or low? The king, so we're gonna go low. You won't be so lucky next time. It's a 6, a high. Almost had you. 7. 7's kind of gross. Low? Hey, okay. Come on, Fenley, press your luck. High. Oof. Better luck next time. Wait, can I keep another game? I can play all day. Okay, so I think this is just random. High. Okay, it's a 1. We're going high. We're going to go low. Gonna go low. High. High. I won. Take this metal, get out of here. All right, so now we got a war medal. So let's look at the war medal. The medal honoring outstanding acts of courage. It was bestowed upon a castle gate guard by King Aron himself. Damn it, this asshole just gave it away for a freaking card game. Honestly, you probably shouldn't have it, you know? Alright, so let's... Nope, not there. Alright, use war medal on the guard. Hand over the war medal to the guard. He inspects it, hands you the charm. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. Look at the luck charm. Although this charm is blessed with good fortune, the gem is a lovely deep blue. Alright, let's get it blessed. Use the luck charm on the monk. Monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, Fenley. Okay, that's a blessed charm. All the way back to the bar. Use blessed charm. Barmaid smiles widely as you hand over the charm. You didn't give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Thank you. She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. Wow. Look at the hairpin. It's a gold hairpin that belongs to the barmaid as a gift for the weapon shop owner. So far, this game has been a lot simpler than the original Shadowgate. Last Shadowgate was way more cryptic. And I like the music in the game so far too. The original Shadowgate's music was great. Like, man, like, I don't care about music usually in a game, not that much at least. But Shadowgate's music was great because it made you feel isolated as shit. It was very creepy. Use hairpin on creepy old dude. Claire's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes a hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me." He shows the counter and lifts you into an uncomfortably tight hug. Now he's gay. "Bless you," he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. Lowers you down and hands over the dagger. "Take this, you earned it. And my thanks." You grab the dagger, smelling thin. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other with their love for excessive displays of affection. Oh, hell yeah. Gold dagger. Look at the gold dagger. Intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Use gold dagger. Old man. Excellent. Thank you for getting me this fine object. I'm glad to have it back. However, this is a shop after all. If you're interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at the price. Now let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else or you risk your life. So he said the gold dagger is 1 gold, so I have to remember that because that's gonna be a clue, I think. Look at the note first. You scan the elegant lettering. The fabric is authentic. You hope this is enough to convince the barkeep to help. Barkeeper reads the note. Ye be telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat to him. Prevail. Quickly, Fenley. Take this key and go. Now the smithy key. It's for the smithy. Because for some reason we locked the blacksmith up during the day. We don't want the blacksmith getting out. That would be bad. He might like socialize and stuff. Hello. You got fun stuff in here I'd love to steal. Remembering the innkeeper's words, you say prevail. The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, I knew it. Hurry to the back. His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. All right. Walk past the mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. The simple side is okay. We need to open or use the slang glass. Okay, then we need to open this. And then we move down here. Heavy wooden trapdoor was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. Alright, so we got some stuff to look at here though. This torn parchment is part of a map. Oh, take it. Pick up and examine the discarded parchment. Realize that it is a piece of map of the kingdom. Surrounding land. Blah. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Can I look at the map? Oh, 85%. Oh, I have a map button. Oh. That's cool. Weird sun, though. That looks cool. Alright. As you exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp flying the banner of Lord Jer, built along the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you can guess Jer must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynfell. You must hurry. I don't know if going to the camp is good. Let's go up here first. Oh, this looks like the gate from Shadowgate. That's the same damn sun, huh? A large stone slab sits loose in the wall. Can I use it? Oh! I'm sure I'm fine. Hear the cranking sound of machinery. Suddenly, several spikes explode upward from beneath you. Your body is pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. Okay. So, hold up. Oh shit, I didn't even notice those there. I have a good feeling about these strange markings on the ground. Appears to be a dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some kind of entrance. Well, can I use like little things? Oh, I can. Hey! Large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is open. Oh! I just noticed the size move changed. You know what? Actually, before I go down that way, we'll check out the. Hi. A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just caught me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "I bring him along." Before you can correct the mistake, you are clubbed unconscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Keep on. I had a feeling, but I had to test it. That torch. Old rusted iron lever. Just pull down hard, wrench, moves, and then gets stuck. Your machine creaking to life as the stone door opens up. Slides open. I enter. Oh, this is the castle. Enter the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Gwynfell. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. This tapestry is elegant, woven, depicting a chillingly realistic. The lower edge hangs above the floor, revealing an opening. Oh, okay, that's where I came from. Oops. Also, lower levels. What's this one? Decorative suits of Gwynfellian knights. Knights. Armor. Line the ground fall. Look warily, wondering, should you walk too close, would its halberd come crashing down upon you? need to get to the throne room, I think. Not open. The doors are made of stout oak wood and held in place by large iron hinges. They are shut tight and impenetrable. Guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sit atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seize the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the page in big letters. Very big letters. Can we take anything? The inkwell is attached firmly to the desk. Quill thievery is universal, you muse to yourself. Take that? Cannot be taken. There's no mistaking this, the royal crest of Winfell. It's like a little snake or some shit. Oh, there's 3 passages. Large castle gates are this way. Can I open the gates? Sounds of grinding metal resonate through the hall as the gates open behind you. Oh. Oh. Where'd the guard go? I guess I can just walk in and out of the castle now. Okay. Take control room. Okay. The kitchen. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easy. Lighter than it looks, or I'm stronger. You say, pleased with your work. Open the door. This looks like it goes down to the dungeon. Is the Minotaur still knocked out? Ooh, Minotaur's gone. Oh, that's been boarded up like hardcore. Okay, so this just allows me to go back into the dungeon if I wanted to. I don't know why you would. Maybe talk to the king again or something, but yep, but we also have the kitchen locked tightly. For a castle, there's not a whole lot of people. The king said it was in a stairwell, so let's. That looks suspicious. Can I use it? You'll need a tool to pry it out. I do not have a tool to pry it out. I need a tool. Oh, there's all kinds of goodies in here, isn't there? It's a library of a Westland servant. You can tell because it has the crest of the High Lord Jair upon its front. Find the strange that is in the castle. Looking it over closely, you notice the pocket is collapsed. Open that. Realize you'll have to take the uniform first. Open. Unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in, take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day. You start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. Realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. I like that it just discards things when you're done. The original games really didn't do that. And it became a kind of a problem because you had so much crap and you didn't know what was good, what wasn't. Now, Deja Vu, you're actually asked to get rid of a lot of shit before you can beat the game properly. So it's kind of annoying, but I'm glad that they added that where it's like, nah, you don't need it, just get rid of it. Look at the books. Bookshelf, tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there's a book of recipes on the shelf as well. Can I take the books? Cookbook. Open the cookbook. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find a key inside. No more use for the cookbook, you discard it. That important? Handsome specimen of royal stag with long branching antlers. Okay. Well, we got a key and a cookbook. Can I I use the key on the cook's key on here? Shit. Invoice from the tavern, bottle of King's Wine X1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. Looks like the bill has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. That's to say, you need to empty some of the contents first. How about we open it? Strongly, you'll need to cut it open. Looking around, you notice there's not a single knife in the whole kitchen. Of course not. That would make sense. Can I take the food? Can I take the, oh, I can't. The spoon. Can I take a pot? Cheese. Bread. Silver tray. Light reflects soft metal and dazzling display colors. Iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of venison stew escapes from beneath the lid. Can I use the spoon? Item does not work. Cheese. Can I use the... No. Can I use it on myself? Oh, I can. But against the smell you bite into the cheese and swallow, it tastes surprisingly good. I hope that doesn't screw me later. I probably shouldn't have eaten that. I don't think... I hope the game's not going to be like the old games where it kind of gets you caught in some bullshit. Can I use the spoon on this thing? Yeah, the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. Hey, oh. I take the secret scroll. Use the secret scroll. How about we look at the secret scroll, gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty and only a king may bestow it upon another. With the shivering king as witness, one king shall say this spell of disenchantment to the other. Tar Gwynthal. I have a new spell. Realize it's a magical word of power. You have, in fact, been given some sort of magic. You'll learn the spell, Tar Gwynthal. Can I take the torch? You know, it says quite permanently fix it to the wall. Keep looking around, I guess. What's this? Oh, hi. A gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. But you must sully my halls and know your place and show deference. Bow your head to the royal chancellor and address me as Sir Belazar, halfling. I'll have you reprimanded at once. You slowly bow your head and through gritted teeth utter, yes, Sir Belazar, as the man walks past you down the hall. What an asshole. And wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns people here into raging jerks. Oh, okay. Can I change the beach? Oh, test read. Scene of large warship coming through the waves. Open the door. Move through the door. Oh. Portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. I've seen glass images affixed to the wall. Looks decorative as no light shines through behind. Gaudy portrait of an obese man. The inscription reads, Owen Loneth. You recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you early in Gwynethall. Okay. Open. Can I open anything? Not open. Chest is locked. I forget how you get past back to the... Oh, there we go. I mean, I don't think this will work, but... jailer keys? No? Okay. What's this thing? Let's find furniture. I don't see... Okay. Don't mind me as I just traipse my way through the damn castle. What's that? Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it's suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. Can I take it? You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Oh, there's a key. Take the key. Iron key. Okay. Maybe that's used on the chest. Outline is a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack on its walls. There is a hastily scribbled note written at the bottom of the page. Ovid. Jer's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he has come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use the Mandragora from Veldar, then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same, Jellic. Oh, okay. Well, that's evidence that there's bullshittery going on. It's a passage about Prince Torlin Gwynthal, the founder of Gwynthel. Prince Torlin Gwynthal looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head toward the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those who sacrificed the king at the victory. Okay, so a salute towards the sun. Can I take this note? No? Well, let me take it. Oh, I can take the history book. When I can't take the obvious note of that basically proves the guy's guilty. Item is useless here. Panel secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center. Okay, so that is a keyhole. Use the iron key. Hey, alright. Open that baby up. We will take the book. Reach in the take the book. Secret book. You're excessively curious about its contents. Open the secret book. Begin reading the sloppy hand. Sloppy. Beldar says King Aron's embargo on Kal Zathin will be my death. His foolish embargo allows the Western trading house of Don't stop the king. The House of Eldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true and blackmailing easy. I hired bandits to convince the warden to install a special jailer. We attack when the king travels south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. Final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night, fearing capture. Elrith is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something. This proves Oven and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this evidence to, but not just anyone. You don't know who to trust. Check the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Hi. Do you have the wine? He will expect it. You know what? I don't have the wine. I'll come back to you on that one. Hey, treasury. Rub your hands together and smile widely, imagining the spoil contained within. Yeah. Securely locked. I need to get wine. What is this? Great Tower of Castle Gwynthal. Open. Tower doors are locked, okay? Well, still don't have a knife or nothing. No one's going to believe us. I mean, I have it, but who do I mean, who do I take it to, though? Oh, you know who I could take it to? The king. I didn't lock it when I have the keys. Here, use the evidence on the king. The king are on the evidence, but he does not read it. I can do nothing from this cell, my little friend. Please find my brother and show this to him, the king replies. Brother? Oh, maybe... Maybe it's those guards outside. You know, at the camp, right? I'm just gonna show it to this guy here. Item does not. Okay, so what is this? Oh, that's the gate. Okay. So coming us by. Okay, that's not. Okay. Where will we take it? I mean, we got what, the wine. Oh, we need to get the wine. We need to get the wine. And it said because open that one door. That's the only like lead I got aside from, you know, any of the stuff. But I don't know who the got help. He gave it to his brother, which apparently is not that dude. Has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. Can we take it? Oh, we can. So grab the invoice. Back to the roasted blade inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there. You think? Oh, hey, okay. Time to slow travel. Oh, I can't go that way. That's why you open the. That's why you open the front gate. Use invoice on that guy. Wait, so I'm curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. Here you go, he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic looking wine bottle. He leans close and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king, he finishes. Alright. Now we can move forward. This way. This way. Use the wine on the guard. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but you can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on your way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. Hell yeah, get me in there into the. Oh yeah, you got all kinds of fun shit in here, don't you? Oh, stuff. Not open. That opens up. What is that? Something unusual in the drawer, thanks. Take. What the hell is that thing? Mandragora. You reach in the drawer and grasp the wrapped line and suddenly it begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Use mandragora in the fire. Oh. Yeet! Just toss him in the fire. You throw it straight in the fireplace. Oh, hi. Mandragora howls as flames crawl over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vile mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer. You say as your resolve renews. Oh, it was a booby trap for the prince. Okay, because they're trying to kill the prince because they want to frame him, and usurp the throne. Okay, got it. Well, let's look at that. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently removed. An inscription on the armor reads, Torlin Gwynthal. Can I open it? Can I move it? Sent over battlefield. Can I use the arm? Aha! There we go. Ah, secret passage. Secret passage. For the late Queen Mother, you get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. It's a painting of King Leon, one of the majestic line of Quinthil rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. Take the painting. Ah, peephole. Oh, it says, and it's quietly in the middle of the room. What was that? He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Belisar transformed into a hideous lizard-like creature. Oh. The cold air pouring in from the room beyond, the mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, Master, he is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlin Forest, across the Barren, and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world. I wonder if that's the staff from the first game. You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper, I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your whisper companion chimes in. After we rescue King Iran, we have to follow the Phoenix to the Thorn Forest. But I don't have the seal. You hear something sliding inside the painting as it placed on the ground. Open. Turn the painting over and look at the back. Look. There's a faint outline on the back of the canvas. Looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. Hey, brute. Or Crimson Flame Dragon. You may lurk all you wish. You don't have... Oh my god. Nothing to cut. So there's a faint outline under the back of the canvas. It looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. Thin circle attached to it's like a key. So if I need something to cut it, I don't have nothing to cut. Can I take this off? I can. Okay, so okay. Some of the purpose of the chair makes sense. Oh, there's two exits here. Open door. It is locked and far too strong to break through. I'm guessing that's the key for the door, maybe? Look, there's a lantern sitting on the bedside. Open? Not open. It? Yeah. Maybe the main doors are open now. Ooh. Open? Will not open. You? Oh! You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over directly into the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. Oh. Well then. Hit the door? Only hold your hand. Use the door? Anything special in these alcoves? No. I need something to cut. That guy's room. Because I think I need to cut. Whoops. I think I need to cut into this thing here. Well, I ate the bread. You notice that the book has one page with a folded corner as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about the Prince Sterling Gwynthal, the founder of Gwynthal. Prince Sterling Gwynthal looked over across the battlefield. Barbarian. Oh, okay, that's the hint for the That's the hint for the secret door. I'm trying to think of this. Can I take these off the wall? No. A lot of fireplaces in here, I noticed. Here again? You can move in for a closer view. There's no one here. Well, let me even look at it, huh? Because I moved that, I got the wine. I got the scroll. Found the secret. What else could I do? Oh, you know what I could do? I got the gold coin. Maybe I know how to get a sharp item. I should have got it earlier, but I didn't because I'm stupid. Gold coin on this dude. I want the dagger. Thank you for remembering. You are getting a bargain for your trouble. Yoink! Give me the dagger. All right, move. Use the dagger on myself. Oh, I can. He shoves a dagger into your chest. Red blood begins to flow. Your death will not save Kaltor. Fiends will surely triumph now. Well. It does say you can use anything in this game. Upstairs. Use gold dagger on these things. Your destructive crusade reveals a key. Take the king's key. Use the king's key. On the door. Yeah! There we go. Did not open. Oh. When playfully tussles your hair, there must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. Use this thingy? Happen. Ooh. Despite knowing the dangers of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. You die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. Okay. I was the wrong one. So I need a light. Oh wait, the lantern. There's a lantern, I think. Isn't that what this thing is? Can I take this? Hell yeah, lantern. Alright. Can I use the lantern? What do you want to use this on? Myself? Look at the lantern. Fresh can of burns. Okay, so it's already lit. Cool. Okay. Use the lantern on the hook. Wow! Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Look. Gazing in the mirror, an unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. What are these? And it seems a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. How do we... Didn't it say something about collective services or some shit? How do I get my sprouts? Page. What do you want to use this on? Use it on there. There you go. Base of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment bomb. We're gonna take that. Royal Seal. The Royal Seal, Quinthamal, Intel. Just like Iran said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what all the fuss is about. What's that? What is that? Base of the mirror gone, and the compartment empty. You see a small button at the bottom of the altar. Use the button. Okay. In the door. Do it. Oh, hello! Oh, that's right, the hidden throne room. As you enter the throne, our hidden door behind the throne room. Your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Tee-hee, you stand before royalty, Del. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, or you must prove the king lives. Should you dally on mishap, you will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who is incarcerated as king within the judgment below, which I do. Something interesting to watch. Look at surprise appears on the man of the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles a king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. Speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? Use the royal seal. Oh, you're ugly. Sensing Prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts, how did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. Use evidence on Principoo. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guards, seize Owen at once and take him alive. I want him at my feet now." His face calms, and he smiles gently at you. "Come, Fenling, you spoke with my brother. Please bring me to him." Oh. Okie dokie. He's, this way. Oh! These are blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has axe to grind. The monster raises a weapon, prepares to bury the blade in your head. "Foul beast!" shouts the prince as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fenling. Now to the king. Fenling, and Elrith, blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you, my friend. Who locked me in the cell? You quickly explain the facts. Owen and Veldar, scoundrels. Release me, brother. There is much to do, the king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. Alright, you blink your eyes and try to focus on surroundings. Recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room, the rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. So I guess while you were passed the fuck out on the floor, he decided to have a shower and get cleaned up and get dressed. While they left your ass on the floor. Perfect. That sounds exactly what we would think. Take this reward and for thy courage and ingenuity. Well, a treasury key. It's the key to the royal treasury. There's an item set aside just for you. A small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King's Squire. You mumble a thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, it is but an honorary title. Now I must speak with Lord Jer and to quell all talk of war. Jer's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Adond motions a servant to show you out, while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. Alright, cool. So now we can go get the treasury and see what we get there. Now, so can I come up here? Can I use the dagger on this sack? I can. Can I take the flower? Take the flower? Oh, I can take the sack though. Empty sack. I don't know why I need a sack, but I got a sack. Treasure on the door open. Lean heavily into the steel door using all of your weight to push it open. I'm glad that no one is here to watch me, right? Not a damn person is here to watch me. Oh, there's all kinds of good shit. I'm guessing it's this side. Well, pouch me. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it, not to serve the treasures. I mean, hey, you're right here lurking again. Open the fancy pouch. Emerald, sapphire, pearl. Pouch one last shake. You're happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. Gold. I know. Should I take the gold? Let's take the gold. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Your greed convinced you that the contents of the pouch are not enough for a reward. So you decide to take a little more. Your pocket's loaded with gold. You turn to leave, but two large clock guards block the exit. Their spears pointed straight at you. In a flash, they skewer your lungs. You realize, just before you die, that stealing from a grateful friend was a mistake. You have died. Okay. So we need to go back out. Because now those guys are probably gone from the forest. So now I can go through the forest. Since you rescued King Arond, High Lord Jer has withdrawn his army from Gwynthel. Path to Torland Forest is now open. Tread carefully. All the remainder of the forest that threaten to raise tragedy, I single-handedly averted. Alright. This is Torland Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry that the tales might be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Balthazar. This is insane. I need King Arond. The wisp responds. There is no time, Del, and Balthazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same. The wisp finishes. As a sigh, you sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, Wisp. Do I have a chance? You ask. Tee-hee, we'll see. It responds. Nothing happened. That's very simple. So there must be a fast travel system. 'Cause I know the game gets pretty large. We'll go. I don't know. This way. You read the ornate letters chiseled onto this dwarven gravestone. Adam Silverford died 2303 CS. Isdell showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray lest we try to escape the foul forest. Oh. In the markings of Green Tower, Ironstrike died 2300, lost within an endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Chiseled deeply, Calthar Fallstone died. From his wisdom, we learned to follow the wisp within the magic forest maze. Oh, all the wisp, but this one says that some of the wisps are not okay. Malevolence shows through with the red wisp. Do not trust the red ones. Create a magic lens and discover the hidden wisp. Okay, so we need them. Okay, so this tells us we need a magic lens to get through the forest, and to not trust red wisps. Three cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you. You think of all the rock above your head. Can I take that? I can't. Doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? Into the mine using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further as it is too dark. What is that? In your eyes as hard as you can with no veil. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight. You think so? If I ever can't, like, grab the lantern earlier. Approach the house. A soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynthel guard captain. Stop, these woods be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority, until you begin protesting. And protesting and protesting. Finally his patience breaks and he shouts, enough, quit your talking. Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. This game seems way more detailed than I expected. I was thinking the main part of the game was to rescue the king, but there's way more. Oh no, there's way more. Shit. Let me see here. I can actually show you. I think it was on their Kickstarter. Let me see here. Like, the game is, I think, like quadruple the size of the original. Kickstarter, Beyond Shadowgate. Let's see. Yeah, so here, if you look at this. So here's the original Shadowgate, okay, on the Nintendo Entertainment System, which was for the most part the same as the original on the Mac. They're very, very close. It's just on the Mac version you could drop items on the screen, whereas this one you couldn't do that. So original Shadowgate had 43. Beyond Shadowgate has 180 plus. 59 items. This one has 130 plus. 9 monsters is 10 plus. 36 puzzles, 100 plus. 50 plus deaths in the original, 180 plus. 3 NPCs, 20 plus. Game endings 1. There's 3 endings here. Minigames 0. 1. I think that's the card game I played. Quick travel, yes. Animations, yes. Day-night cycle, yes. So it's much bigger. And just going off of the just going off of the guide here, right? Like if I was to scroll all the way down, try not to look at shit. Like there's the full game map layout. Like you can see, it's quite massive. There's a lot here. There's a lot of game here. In fact, I probably won't be able to do it all tonight, but my focus was just to kind of show people that, hey, this exists, you should check it out. In fact, let's see if we can do this. Shadow Gate. Oh, I bet I have it on the Switch. I bet I have Shadowgate on the Switch. I don't think I have it on PC. Shadowgate. So, so if we go into Steam here, right? Go Shadowgate. There's Beyond Shadowgate, right? It's 18 bucks. We have Shadowgate. This is the remake. Now we have Shadowgate VR, which I don't know much about that one. I've heard about it, but I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, the Mac Adventure series. This is the original. This is the OG, straight up original Mac operating system version. And then you have the special edition. But this one here, this is the remake of Shadowgate, which I have on the. It must be on the Switch, because I have played it. But this is the remake, and this one's actually pretty good, and it adds a bunch of stuff to the original Shadowgate. Like I remember these scenes, like this is from the original. That's an interesting image stream, but like this one, like some of these scenes are from the original here, but they've been touched up and look better, and there's a bunch of new shit too, which is kind of cool. But this is really cool too to get this one. In fact, since I don't have it on the Steam, I'll put it on my wish list. I'll get it later. I want to support it. But if we go to Shadowgate, I mean, after looking at that, come on, Shadowgate. So this is what the original looked like. This is actually the remake. This is there was a remaster of it back, I think, in the 90s. And this is the remaster of it. This is what the original looked like, was like this. This is the one where this door here, if you go down it, it kills you. Damn Sphinx with a lever puzzle. I know all this shit so much. The fucking dragon. That's actually not too bad. This one where you need to fly across that. This is the start, but yeah, so this is way more involved. Just going to the king is not it. That's just the first step. It's what leads you into going on to the rest of the adventure. To be honest, that first part is more like a tutorial kind of thing, just to be like, here's how the mechanics works. Here's how everything can kill you. Now it's going to get worse. So I know you do go to Castle Shadowgate at some point. Say which one. You go to the mine and you'll find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let you pass. Okay, well, I guess we're going here. Oh, well, look at that. We're going to take the lantern. Yoink. What is this? Fur-lined coat is full and neatly. It looks like it would fit a human child. Take a heavy coat. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you never know where you'll end up next. Can we open the coat? Did not open. Look at the coat. Freezing temperatures. Okay, so probably use that later, but we'll take it for now. Basically, you always want to take anything that's not bolted down in this game. The first one, there's certain things you can kind of ditch, but that it gets a lot of the puzzles in the original are very obscure, like very obscure, and there's some things that are like you gotta just know that they do a certain thing. Like there's one puzzle in particular in the original where you have to know you have to put a rod in this tiny little pixelated thing on the floor in order to get an essential item to progress. And if you don't know that, you're kind of screwed. All right. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook and illuminating the dark corridor. What are these? Fake link catch your eye and you know some rocks stand out. Stone. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you are drawn to them. Take them. Rocks are deeply embedded into slag and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Okay, so we're gonna move this. Oh. Mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. So where's the traditional armor? It is covered in bites and scratches. Is he alive? No response. Open him? Will not open. Can I take anything from him? No. What's this? See nothing into the pitch black. You, however, feel the intense dread of being watched. Leather sheet from the sides looks like it was for a short sword. Small brass key. Small metal tag on a short leather strip. I'm guessing I'll die if I take this. Oh. Tower key. Tower key. Quickly snatch the strap off the ground, pocketing it, and the attachment tag. So this sequence here is very similar to a sequence in the original Shadowgate with the dragon, where you can grab some stuff. Well, you gotta grab the shield first to prevent the dragon from killing you. But you can grab some other stuff if you want, and there's like one more thing you have to grab. But you can grab everything else in the room. But after so many things, it's going to kill you, and this is going to kill me. I just know it. So I'm gonna move out of there. I don't need that shit. Let's look at this. Stamp metal reads, Marvin Montview guard enlisted. Okay, that might be what he needs. Tower key. It's this way. I entering from the top of the ship for a brief moment. You feel hopeful. Can I take the sledgehammer? I can't. Grab the old mining tool. You realize it's worn. The handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it, then it's done. You think to yourself, well, I bet we can use it here on this. You not only smashed some rocks free of the stone, but you smashed the sledgehammer as well. But I got heavy rock. Reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks. You are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around. You think to yourself, I swear these things better save my life someday. I think they will. Around the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Winthel. Came from the top of the long pole. The soldier did survive long enough to place the standard. Can I take it? Oh, I can. Can I use the standard? What's this thing? It's also kind of nice because although it's NES graphics, they're actually more like late era NES graphics. So it's a little bit easier to recognize some shit. Leather strap with a piece of stamp metal looped around to you. Okay, so this is basically like a dog tag, right? Not the standard. Okay. And then signaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at the stamp metal, aware of the soldier's fate. He speaks, "Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far." He smiles faintly. Benoven tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Doldlin gave himself a horse length of a runaway. He crashed right into it and nearly broke his neck. Whole carriage was wrecked. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron. He trails off, smoldering solid. I never looked at the guy to see what killed him. You believe yourself invincible, reckless boy. You smile softly. One day, Merylvin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Work too, until he slid headfirst into one. Ha! He still has the sores. Still has a scar. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. Good boy. He smiled, fading away. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, "Go on, lad, but be warned. It is a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys." Guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. You know, I do want to check one thing real quick. Do these guys reset? They do. Can I take this? Despite not having a sword, maybe someday you think. Okay. So what killed him? Indicates he came from Winthal. Doesn't tell me how he died, he just... Okay. The exterior of the Torland Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. Ancient trees are stifling close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. Because it said we need a lens. Look to the castle tower. Okay, so there was a... Okay, I was wondering, is there a... They got a tower key. Was there a place in the castle that was still locked? I thought I did everything. Use tower key? No? Castle tower. Oh, here, okay. Fresh rose and surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. Punch. These four gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half, also floor. Phew, he whistled. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship. But no remorse for destroying the vase. But what is this? Take that. Use the twine from remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. Oh, Herbicidia. I have learned a new spell. With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. Can I open this one? Oh, I can. What's this? Loose parchment that has not been filed away into the proper place. Take it. Principles of Telescope Augmentation 3rd Edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with a magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Ah, okay, so I gotta go back to the monk. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. You place it back where you found it. Okay. Scuff marks on the floor. Can I open this? This is clearly a door. Take the book. Look here though. This is unnecessary, except for where one book has recently been moved. Oh, hey, wait. I have a history book. Item is useless here. Okay. You over here? Because if I didn't need the book, it would have went away. Right? Same with the jailer's keys. Okay, maybe I have to get locked. Look. Telescope pointing to the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece. Use it. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on the Torland Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The Wispkin of Torland, mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisp when we're in the forest. An interesting point as you think about that. You step away from the telescope. Take the telescope. What's that? Open pieces of can on the ground below the candle holder. Wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. But use. Oh. Turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. Feeling like a treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. I think I know how to do that, actually. Open this book. You actually flip the cover open. Oh shit! A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps around you in fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bone remain. Well, shit. So maybe instead of... Oh, okay. Maybe instead of that, let's look at the book first. Something missing from the setting and the cover. It's a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. Use the lens on the cover. Damage uses here. The wait, it's a sapphire. Emerald. Ah. Press the emerald into the setting and snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It is surely safe to take the book now. Yay, take the book. Sorcery book. The globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens, but you don't see it, which is probably for the best. Can I take anything from this? Can I open this thing? No, probably not. Alright, let's, wait, I can open this door. Let's see here. Oh, it's a Durgan. Walk down to the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain securing it to the tower. Roar! You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Talk to the dragon? Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you must require, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech, then, to your amazement, speaks to you. You have tempies? Colvin loves tempies! Brain Man knows Colvin loves tempies. Trick Colvin with tempies. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin tempies? Alright, Colvin. I don't have tempies. Roar. I don't know what the fuck tempies are. Alright. I'll be back.
Hydrate.
This is just a threat.
Wow. Okay. Oh, hear a faint click as the face of bookcase. Sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as a bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. What, tempies? What is all this shit? Play figuring out Griffin is exquisitely detailed. Peek of the bag gasp with glee. Can it be tempies? These sweet blue crystals that are your favorite treat. This vessel is made of polished gold, beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. Well, take the tempies. Thinking you deserve some reward for the arduous journey you on. I don't know what the fuck tempies are. Can I open it? They're not open. They're just sweet blue crystals, huh? Take the clay griffin. And I'll take the gold vessel. Can I open the gold vessel? Open the clay griffin. Gold vessel. As it is often seen held in holy statues made in the image of one. Oh, I wonder if I should give that to the monk. Maybe worth some silver coins to an interested collector. Maybe the curio guy. Okay, let's go back to the dragons. Now we got the tempies. Oh, he likes tempies. Use tempies on Durgan. Heavy sigh, you hand over some tempies to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treats. The dragon screeches again in surprise. You once more as it speaks. Tempies! Colvin loves tempies! Looks relaxed now that it is eaten. Cool, can we talk now? Satiated from the treat, the dragon looks towards its chains. Release Colvin, please! I mean, I would if I could. Built to secure a beast. He is unsecured and easily released should you want to. Sure, open it. You should have changed securing the dragon and undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies on into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now. See you again. Bring tempies, yes? A portal opens from thin air and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Zoop! Well, I'll be the son of a bitch, a dwarf. You say, still shaking your head with disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Take that. It cannot be taken. Take it anyways. Dragon tears. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic, but then again, he said a lot of things. Can I use it on myself? You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tear. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly, your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone, without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. A polychromus. You learn to spell polychromus. I'm sure this will be useful down the road. So, bridge of light, something with herbs and shit. I don't think we'll need the Targwin Fallen one anymore. I still can't open this door. I'm kind of curious. Can I take the flowers? I almost want to go all the way. I kind of want to go all the way back to the damn. The monk, right? Because his was the tempo of the one. So if can I give him the thingy? Can you let me in? Oh, he's inside. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. He meets your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is a legendary Lord Jer. Years of untold adventure lie in his face, yet he exudes by his vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing." Well, despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you. Look at the book. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. Open. Noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. Begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles attributed to the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer. Oh, the one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. Okay, this is how you make the lens. So, I bet that's why I need the standard. So take the standard. No? Okay. Full vessel? Aha. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. I'm guessing the lens needs to go here. Well, the altar, and after waiting for some minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something's missing. But I wish this would work already. You think it would be the standard, right? Unless I'm missing something. The statue grasps a rod firmly in its right hand. Oh, it has a rod. It has... Okay. For a rod and place and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. I need a prayer. Oh, I did it. Oh shit! I didn't think that was actually gonna go through, so I just skipped it. Oh shit! The statue goes intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear the stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. Well, I'm gonna just take that if you guys don't mind, and get the fuck out of here. You pick up the lens and notice that the faint glow is now imbued with some magical property. You are very curious about its possible uses. I think I know what it's used for. Bye. So can I go and sell the clay griffin to this dude? What we're finding is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you came by this little finling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. Shopkeeper particularly throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. Oink. Of 20 silver. You offer him a coin. He says, "I would rather deal in curios than carry." Okay, so. Okay, so I think I'm done with that shit. I got the magical lens. Can I cast this spell? That does not work here. Wait, how do I get... I'm trying to remember. How the hell do I get out of here again? Oh, I had to use the secret passage this side. now I should be able to go through here. I have the lens. So use magic lens. Through the lens, a faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Yeah. I wonder if you should follow it. No, you should not. Opposite, maybe? Hey, step from the cursed bays of the forest into a quiet clearing of the wood. Wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward away from the hazards of the forest for good. Okay. Side path. What's that? Though you can see a handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. Well within reach and can be pulled easily. Use it. Reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. Turn to walk away, the handle sets to position. Also get a mechanism set. It has undone. Use that. Now can I use the heavy rocks on it? Oh, you know what? Bird cage. Haha! Heavy cage. The flying array rocks. You have a really heavy bird cage. Good for you. Haha! Handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as can be. See, that looks like a trap door right there that would have killed me. And see the planks are unusually staggered. Still, you whistle and admire their craftsmanship. Sure don't make them like they used to, you say to the bridge. Cool. Oh, shit. With a loud screech, a foul heartbeat swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why I didn't notice you sooner. Why you didn't notice it sooner. Talk? Got it? It's above, beyond arch. Use the standard. Oh, that was right. RP darts towards your claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. That's what I was wondering. The guy on the cliff face, right? I was like, how did something kill us? Something has to have been flying like an eagle or some shit once it flew up there and killed him or something, right? That's funny. I didn't even get a death warning on that one. Can I take that back? Oh ew! Oh Jesus Christ! Although injured, the harpy has just enough fight left in it to slash your throat with one of its talons. Your hand soaking in the blood that rushes from your neck. You and the harpy both slump over and die at the base of the tree. Dude, that was a creepy ass bitch. Holy shit. Okay. You can just stay there. Oh. Oh, okay. It's gonna get you no matter what. So I need to finish it. Dagger? Huh. Best not get too close. You can get prudent to keep your distance. No? Use empty sack. Use empty sack on him? No. No. I'm missing something. Can I hit it? Nope. So what do I have that could use on that? I need something that's ranged. I don't know what I have that's like ranged. Oh. What can I use? I'm trying to think. What can I use on the damn harpy? I got what the sheath. That'll work. I don't know. What's the heavy coat for? I mean, I can try it. I think it'll... I need... It wants me to use something with range, like heavy coat. Can I put it on myself? Really pulling it off, you decide to store it until it's freezing cold. It's for cold, so... No. I need a ranged weapon, it looks like, right? Let's... go back. Oh, cool. I don't have to worry about the base. Let's go to the armory guy. Oh, I can't go that way. I'll go through the castle. I wonder if I can go through there and open that up. Blacksmith. I do have the silver, so I might be able to buy a weapon. Right? Because I got 20 silver. Let me see. Can I? I'm able to move there. Okay. There's a crossbow. Fine weapon. Looks like lightweight, but don't be foolish. Packs a punch. Yours for 1 sapphire. Oh, hey, I got sapphire. Thanks, I'm pointing at your eye, or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. Oh, I got a crossbow. Use crossbow on self. Oh, come on, you can't tell me he's gonna warn me not to use it myself and you won't let me use it myself. Damn. Okay, so I got a thingy. I got a crossbow, I'm gonna go shoot that bitch. Cause like, the thing with these games, the wording is very direct as the hints for the game. As it clearly said, you need something at range. You need to keep your distance away from it. So that's what it needs. It needed the crossbow. Mate 4 is now clear. Okay, so I don't have to do maze. Maze is a one-time thing. Thank goodness. Okay. Use crossbow on. What? Wait, what? The crossbow. Look, crossbow. Crossbow fires metal tip bolts at high velocity. I bet it's not loaded. How can I load it with? I need... Where the hell was their ammo? Like legit, like where was there ammo somewhere? I don't remember where there was... Because you probably have to load it or some shit. Huh. I gotta think. The hell could we have seen a damn anything? Well, I guess I could go back to the armor. Maybe he has something. Nice once I unlock the fast travel, that's why I don't have to keep doing this. I wish the transitions were a little bit... They would change up the transition sounds. But it's fine, it's kind of how the old ones were. Oh, duh, stupid. Fucking quiver right there. 20 silver? Damn, I wonder where I'm gonna get 20 silver from. I had the shit right here. Thank you for that. Now, I'm guessing use this on this. There you go. Loaded bow. Okay. Jesus. Alright. I'm stupid. That should not have been as hard as it was for me to figure out. Should go shoot the king. One reviewer was talking about Shadowgate, and they said, you know, one of the interesting things because of how it saves and all that, it makes you kind of want to think about doing morbid shit. Like, I wonder what happens if I shoot myself with the crossbow. Like, if I take the bow and I click self, what happens? You just place the tip of the crossbow on your chest, pull the trigger. Bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Because, you know, invasive thoughts. Okay. Use this on that, bitch. Pierces the harpy's flesh in the moment the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes in floating ash. Take that. Yes, I want the pull back. Move forward. Look at that weird looking tree. I swear you hear the jangling of chains? Oh. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. Your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging treant. Its hollow shriek tears through its still forest air. What if we use this spell here? Hey, Stinky, you are cute, and I love you for you. Oh, hello, Adriana. That's kind of gay. Not gonna lie. But I appreciate the sentiment. Truly. Spell does not work here. What? Oh, we're gonna have ads in about 4 minutes. It's Esri. Tell you what, guys. I've been playing this for a couple hours. I'm gonna switch games when we hit the ad break. Okay, so just be a moment, and I'll play something different.
Shit.
But if people want me to continue playing this another time, I definitely can. I just got let me know. This was just for me to showcase like the game so people can get interested in it, and it can get some more traction. But today was supposed to be a variety day. I actually was supposed to change about an hour ago, but I was kind of. You'd be interested in watching more? Tell you what, since there's 4 people in the chat, would you guys prefer me to do this, or to switch tonight, or switch games? Just let me know. I'll keep. You'll think about it. And let me know, in the chat if you want me to continue with this. I'll go off with the chat once. Let's see. There's 3 viewers in the chat currently. You want to keep going with Shadowgate? Okay. I see 1 vote for Shadowgate. So I'll see how many people respond by the end of the ads, as I figure out what the hell to do with this thing. Also, wants creatures something atrocity. I don't know what to use on this bastard. Wait, can I use that? Can I shoot him again? Centering movement, the roots of the tree slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly or tightly around your wrist. Pulls you headfirst into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. Damn. Okay. So how do I deal with the tree? Faye doesn't have the death thing showing up. Can I speak to it? There's no response. Not so much. Something that's twisted into my trust. I would think it would be this one, the herbicide. No, stop. Maybe the polar? Polar, right? Nope. Definitely not the pole. I mean, it's tree. It's a tree, so maybe something with fire. Fire. The only thing I have with fire was a lantern. The lantern? Can I take that back? Oh, I can! Okay. Aww. Alright, ads starting in 13 seconds. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna pause the stream while the ads run, and I'll be right back.
Now we'll have to play a little bit more of this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'll stream on Monday. Maybe maybe Jedi Survivor.
I spy. Let's see what's around.
That's a good question, Nether. I don't know.
Trees will give us some better cover, but let's stay sharp.
Well,
Be advised, container truck has pulled in. They may be loading it into the warehouse. Multiple armed personnel in proximity.
he grabbed the grenade and threw it. What I found out, though, that they snuck into this patch. Like if I switch guns, right? I just pull it out like normal. But if I hold down the button, it does nothing. Oh, I have to switch. Okay. And you do the animation. So yeah, they snuck in the animations back into the game to where you actually have control over them. So if I wanted to switch to, say, my sniper rifle, and I wanted to do the first time view animation, I just hold down the button like this. And there you go. So like number 3, I hold it down and get that. If I hold down number 1, I get the submachine gun view, which is awesome. It's absolutely great. I love this. I love seeing this all the time. It's great. Hello, officer. Leave me alone. Holy shit. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Eat shit. This makes me happy. Fuck your nurglings. Oh, that's it. I didn't even do a key. What? What? I told you, get your shit out of my way. Otherwise, it's going down the conveyor belt.
I had it in my hand, and you took it.
That's what I
So played our class. Oh my God, Mario!
Mario,
What?
keep your hands off my nuts.
No, oh shit! Mario sent the whole
Not
thing.
me.
Yeah, Mario, why'd you send the whole thing?
You were doing so good.
The best part is that wasn't Mario, that was me. you guys just blame Mario without even a question. Not even a fucking question. You're just like, God damn it, Mario. Yeah, you see this? You did this, you fuck. Okay. Alright, we're back. Let's go burn this tree, huh? Whop. 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 Okay, you asshole. Use. Eat shit. Frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness inside the fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. Burn! You hurl the lantern at the rogue tree and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk alone in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Next. Hi. Pair of silver eyes. Okay. Bye. Oh! Manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path that looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack.
Load a crossbow. Oh! This beam of energy shoots from the Manicore's eyes. Your body is bathed in the light and heat of 1,000 suns. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. Okay. Actually, I have an idea for this one. Because during break, I was looking over through my stuff. The silver tray says reflects light. Let's try that. Oh. Manticore lets a roar. You cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware directly back at its origin. Manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manticore senses that you are still near. Where is blindness up, but it remains alert. Manticore doesn't take long to decide that you pose no threat. It lowers its hind legs, lifts its front paws high, and rips you to shreds, very fine and bloody shreds. Oh, isn't that lovely? That's lovely. Alright, so let's try this again. Oh, it's still wounded. Okay. Well, it's blind, so now shoot the bitch. Oh. Manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights toward it, exhale and fire. It's a direct hit. A Manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Manticore is injured, but you sense it just has a little fight. Shoot it again? Question mark? There it goes. Crossbow bolt, dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. Let's load this thing up one more time since... Okay. Bolter? Let's just load that sucker up, right? Oh! Step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly. Thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. Hi. Wave at the merchant and point at the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. It looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll be getting free. Well, let's go check that out. The dog thinking you'll start in a nap early. That's until the hydra weeds wrap tightly around your ankles. Oh. Before you can shout for help, you're dragged underwater along the underside of the ship's hull. You notice a good amount of barnacles on the worn hull before you die a lonely death at the bottom of the river. Wow, okay. I think I know what to do with this one. Okay, now let's try the herbicide. Walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidia, you shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell broken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen this side of the Tyre River. It's only then you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. Oh. Your feet will not take you there. I'll get on the boat. Our ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports. Okay. Deck. Maybe I gotta go talk to the dude. He wasn't paying attention. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that! Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Bastard. Little Fenling, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Wow. Okay. Hi. Welcome aboard, Fenland. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view. All right. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Loading. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it, I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. Use heavy coat on self, because it's cold. Cold and start sweating immediately, pulling it off. It's package. Oh, it's yeah, move. Can I move there? Oh. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. A splash of cold water on your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you, thanks, thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come and find them. Yes, follow it, you little bastard. Waves his bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there's no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. He took all my shit. Unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Straw effigy. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. It's come lose you unveil a startling sight. By the one you shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged throughout the tree. And they don't belong to animals. You realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who did this. The figure represents a being made of flame, but you've heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Interesting. Flame, spirits. Got it. Oh, there's a warp stone. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you're shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. Line walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue on. Oh. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, yes I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No. Friends share food. Yes, treats. Take this. Here, bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a smell red stone on the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. You know, is this an okay, so one thing with the Kickstarter is they added a section from the game Uninvited Deer, which is where you're in a mansion. If I remember correctly, I think there's a red demon dude in Uninvited that you have to give a cookie to. Uninvited game cookie. Swore it was like a cookie, and there's like a little guy that comes and takes it and some shit. I'm looking now, hang on, now I'm curious. I want to see if this is actually a reference to that. I think I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Uninvited. Died. Cookie. Yeah, there's an item, it's called Cookie. Used to distract the red demon so you can get the key. Uninvited. So yeah, I bet this is a reference to Uninvited. Cool. I can't go in yet. Alright, well let's take this. Colt stone. It's on the ground. Grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get a better you. What did it mean? My favorite meal. And where am I going to find food in the desert? I bet it's a cookie. I bet because it was a red thing, red demon thing that took a cookie and uninvited. I bet that's what it is. Deep red stone emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle. Can't open the door. You heard the tale of this place, the Great Bear in a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. Powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lust forest and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. Appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. It's over here. Oh. Molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. Large structure stands alone against the swirling desert sands. What's this? Small. Use that. It's present when nothing happens. You must be missing. Hi. Dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that's left is the sun-bleached skeleton. Take this thing. And grab the wheel from the so you're hopeful that you might finish what you started. The round valve has a square hole in the center. It is made of the same materials as the pipes in the desert. So maybe it's needed like over here. Oh, I bet. Can't feel. On here. Aha. Attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Oh, suddenly a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. Damn, I wonder if we should use the straw effigy on that. Pitch your arm towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. And it shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy with the blinding flash. Later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling and turns into ashes. Alright. Use that to turn that on. The metal squeals and protests from the years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet. You sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Aha. Okay. Use the stone. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. It's the mansion from Uninvited. That's it. That's the fucking mansion from Uninvited. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. Oh man, we're going to Uninvited. Oh man. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of the rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings. You see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news, you didn't implode. While teleporting, bad news, the portal's dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, you won't find it down here. You say as you make for the exit. So, I bet I have to get the cookie from the house in Uninvited. That's the way. Ah! What's that? Small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. We're going to do a polished ruby. We're going to take the ruby. Oh god, it's been so long. Our rubber reminds you of the cave-in. What's up to the doorway? It's the house. See, I'm uninvited when it starts. I think you're looking for your sister? Girlfriend? Sister? Yeah, the game starts and you're in a car. Because you got into an accident. And if you take too long getting out of the car bursts into flames and explodes. But your sister's missing because she got taken into the house. And it has this whole thing like demons and shit. You gotta like save her and stuff. It's creepy. It's creepy as fuck. Yeah. Open the gate. There it is. House from Uninvited. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. Yeah, it does. It's all haunted and shit. Open the mailbox. And we're gonna take that. God, I don't know. It's been so long since I played Uninvited. There's a side thing over there. Can we open that? Did not open. Use bulkhead key. Door handle suddenly first and harder, anchoring your foot on the frame and standing fiercely. It doesn't work. There is no opening this door. It's locked. There is an unseen force at work here. Oh, this shit. Deep red stone rests next to the cellar bulkhead. Someone must have dropped it. Their loss is your gain. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Use bulkhead key on the door. There we go. My eerie, what's an eerie mansion without equally creepy cellar you own to yourself? Okay. The rains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out of the same breast. Take the bone. Old bone. You have to take it with you. You're into the darkness but fail to see the bottom of the pit. Oh! Gust of wind sends you sailing down the stone steps of bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. Hi. No response. Punch it! Okay. That's actually the skull from the death screen of Uninvited. That was the other thing too, like, Shadowgate had the Grim Reaper, right? Well, Uninvited, it was just this bloody skull. It was horrifying to look at. It used to creep me out so bad. Or just got a little bit of Satanism here, it's fine. Well, look at the book instead of opening it. But recover do sorcerers never think to make their spellbook conspicuous. You say to the seller. Open. That's coming open to a specific page. Stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magics, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Motari, your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. So, old bone. If I remember correctly, the Motari or whatever is the demon from the game. And if I forget exactly, but it's like he's using your sister or whoever, the girlfriend's sister, to like come to the mortal world or some shit. That's why you have a time limit. It's an unknown time. It doesn't tell you how much time you have. And I forget how that mechanic works because it does not explain to you that there's a mechanic. But if you beat the game and you take too long, she gets possessed. Okay, looks like it holds a receptacle. You leap for the pit, hoping to glimpse what's below. Unfortunately, you lean a bit too far and fall forward. Your speed increases as you tumble into the dark pit. Light at the top disappears as you continue to ascend. You continue to fall and fall forever. Oh, there it is. There's the skull. The sad thing, your adventure has ended here. There's the bloody skull. So, how do I... Ice wall. Familiar with storing ice and stuff. So responding by your standards. Statue of an athletic young man wielding a loincloth with a sword. It seems out of place near this mansion. Tries to look into the distance. Road could go on forever. I best stick to the path. Red flowers. Oh, hang on. So take it there. There's a third shard. Vessel and it's sacrificing through your blood. I think that's the root shard, but I need a vessel. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes. So, vessel. Can I take the skull? Is there more shard? Maybe it's not. Oh. Trees. Shard, now reach you, take it. Okay. Play a Persian hover silent, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. The blinding flash of light. The shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. By a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large, blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Dell. It's dangerous to carry it around for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on the way. I bet it goes. Really? Okay. I wonder if you still have to use like the Ghost Begone spray and the fucking sticky stuff to capture the spider to scare the butler or the ghost butler away and shit. Bunch of papers and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. The couch has seen better days. I think you can open the couch with a knife. Long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You have to remember to book a place like this for your birthday. Metal bowl with unusual symbols etched inside. Doesn't look like any fruit you pass. Can I put the ruby in that? Get ritual bowl. The wisp is food, Dell. We're here for food, not flowers. Okay, so that needs to go. Whoops. As you continue to search, you're trying to take over your mind. You feel like you're going insane. You're overwhelmed in seconds, unable to think. Close your eyes and open and see a bloody skull grinning at you. Damn. Okay. Okay. Shit. Gotta be the ritual, right? Dribble. That does not work. Old bone. There's a bowl. Ruby does not go in there? You would think that that's what it would be for, right? The ruby would go in. It's gotta be. It has to be. Your vessel and sacrifice your blood. Okay. Use needle. Now can I use the ruby on it? No. Okay. Shit, do I need more items? Get this. Classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play except for an opponent. One chess piece is obvious, is curiously out of place. Can I use it? Oh. I get symmetry on the chessboard noisy enough to decide the position. Oh. Okay. It's cool. This does look a lot like the original camp mansion. Only on several of the knobs and handles, the door finally can go inside. I don't know what's inside there, but we're gonna take it. Hammer. Good store tools. So, that's not well. This. Curious. Reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert. I wonder what that's from. Unseen force bars the door. Good. Kitchen. If you're new in adjoining rooms, it's a good place to find something. Oh, that's on the door too. I need to take the jar. You should find a way to get its contents. Break it. Not with that. Ah, it is a cookie. Ah. It's a cookie. Take the knife. Take the knife. I can't take the knife. Raw smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat. I think you need to put the meat on a plate on the floor in the original game. Oh, killed me. Huh. I fail to see the bottom of the... Can I just toss this thing? Can I just throw it down there? Oh shit, I can! You stare at the red ruby, imagine the evil contained within escaping into the world. Saying you cannot allow this to happen, you cast a stone into the pit, hoping it's never recovered. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't have to worry about that no more. So, okay. I'm guessing we're gonna put the meat in here. Oh! Blue flames rise from the bowl. Wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to tune the portal. Wisp becomes quiet, focuses attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hand. It grows large until it's crystal size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the Wisp says. Now the bad news is you open a gateway to what you people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. Oh no, it's the woman. Strange woman appears out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. So this is like the first like ghost you see in Uninvited, and she just kills you no matter what. You need Ghost Be Gone or some like a spray to get rid of her. I am not. I already know what that. I'm not touching it. I bet that door's open though. I can open this. No? I wonder. I got the stone. Can I just... Doors open. Oh, hey. Hello, everybody. Ooh. Hello, you guys coming in. We're playing some Beyond Shadowgate. I grew up playing the original Shadowgate, so I helped back this one. I am absolutely enjoying it so far, and I just got to the uninvited section. And I was just talking about that. Like, I played uninvited back in the day, so super happy that it's in here. I'm really glad. I bought the collector's edition of this just to try to get those Kickstarter bonuses to get them in here. So like, yes, you're doing like a fourth playthrough. This is my first playthrough, and honestly, I was just here to show it off to people in the stream, so people knew that it existed. You know, I feel that I followed some of the creators and on Twitter, and I kind of get the vibe that they're a little disappointed that it didn't make a bigger splash once it got released on Steam, and I just wanted to make sure. And I was like, I want people to know about it because it's a great game. I know it's going to be great, and it's definitely a game I think a lot of people should play. But hey, thanks for coming in, guys. Appreciate it. Like, legit. We'll be playing for, I think, maybe another hour or so, and then we'll be it. I will be the first that wasn't disappointed. Good. Good luck, thanks. Hey, I'm the right designer. Glad you're liking it. We just shipped the Oh, hey, I was just asking about the physical goods. Easy my game of the year. Yeah, we haven't sold nearly enough yet. I know. I've even bought it for some friends too. Like, oh God, I will say the writing is amazing so far. Like, I'm loving it. I am digging it. Like, it doesn't have the cringy feel of the original, but it's like just enough of the cringy material to make it great. You know, it's like the Shadowgate vibe, and I love that. Thanks, really generous of you. Yeah, no problem. Like, so early in the stream when I was explaining the game, like, I grew up on this, right? On the NES is how I knew. I didn't even know there was others. I played Uninvited and Deus Ex or Deja Vu eventually. Oh yeah, so keep an eye out for the coin in the mail. I want to buy a few copies for Fred too. Glad it's 81,000 words that made it into the game. Dude, it's great. I love it. I never owned Shadowgate, but I rented the crap out of it. I beat Shadowgate 1 and I beat Uninvited. I never got a chance to beat Deja Vu. I could never figure it out as a kid. But I read the Worlds of Power book, and then I didn't even know that there was a remake of Shadowgate. Like, I knew about Shadowgate 64. I knew about Beyond Shadowgate, not the Kickstarter, the original Beyond Shadowgate. I knew about those, but I was at Gen Con, and they had Shadowgate the board game, which I got into that, and I didn't even realize there was a remake of the original Shadowgate, so I went and bought that, and the guy told me, oh yeah, by the way, there's a Kickstarter coming up that's the original Beyond Shadowgate. And I'm like, oh, I'm all over that, because I love my Kickstarter stuff. Good job finding this hidden death. The uninvited one? I just walked through the front door. I saw the lady. I don't know if the Ghost Be Gone spray is in it, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I've like, this is my first time through it. I've been wanting to stream it for a while, and I've been holding off on playing it to stream it, at least to show it to people. But it's like I kind of, so far it's been just a treat. I've loved every second of it. It's been one of my favorite games so far. Guys that made the board game, I helped them test it a bit, helped them make the York character. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the collector's thing from Gen Con, the collector's card, the golden egg or whatever. And I played the board game. I need to play it more, unfortunately. I played it like once with my brother-in-law, but I gotta host more game nights so I can bring it out to show people. Like, this is Shadowgate. And I'll show them the other Shadowgate that's on Steam right now, the back off version, and the remaster of the original Shadowgate. Which, to be fair, I haven't beaten that one. I need to get to it. I own it on Switch. I need to buy it. I put it on my wish list here so I can buy it here, and play through it. But yeah, it's funny because I kind of forgot that Shadowgate existed until I ran into the board game at Gen Con. And I saw the board game, and I talked to the dude. I don't remember who the guy was there. Great guy. I talked to the guy. I was like, wait a second, what do you mean this is Shadowgate? This doesn't look like Shadowgate. What are you talking about, Shadowgate? Like, oh, that's a game from like the 90s. Like, I used to play. And I read the World of Power book, and I loved it. And he told me all about it. I was like, oh shit. And I was like, there's a Kickstarter. I got on that so hard. Like, the second that thing opened up, I jumped all over the Kickstarter. And I was like, yeah, no, full collector's pledge. I want everything, all physical copies, everything. I want the grand everything. I love the box art. I love everything about it. I've been excited for this to come out. I've been watching for it to come out for a while. It was only okay. Play this one instead. Dave Marsh calls this the best Shadowgate game ever made. Really? I mean, I figured it would be. Now, I've looked up the history, and I do know about that this game was essentially mostly done. It just needed programming and all that. But it was switched over to TurboGrafx 16, and you got the more updated one with that. It was more action-packed, but similar style, similar concept, right? And I saw the screens, and I see how they kind of mix and match with that. But I never played that version. I didn't know that version existed until I started looking up Shadowgate after I saw the board game. And I was like, damn, I kind of want to play that. It's great because I even going through this, like, there's so much stuff that I wasn't expecting. Like, I mean, when you play, I remember the Shadowgate one vividly, right? And I remember, yeah, there's some backstory. There's these, because I know it's based off of Dungeons and Dragons. I get that. Everything's based off of Dungeons and Dragons, especially back then. No one played the TurboGrafx version. I think that's the best. I mean, to be fair, it's probably for the best. There's playthroughs of it. I've watched a playthrough of the whole game. I mean, it's all right. It's okay. But what's interesting about this, likely ban invader. Okay, yeah, get out of here. Get your shit out of here. I don't want your bullshit. I hate when people advertise their bullshit in my stream. Anyways, so one thing I've noticed with this now, to be fair, before I get on to that, I asked the people watching if they want more Shadowgate, because I was going to showcase a bunch of different games tonight. Shadowgate was only supposed to take up 2 hours, ended up playing 3 hours, and instead of showing off other games, I was actually asked, could you please show more of this? So that's why I'm still playing it currently on stream, because it was only supposed to be a minor thing. Because to be fair, I don't know, as much as I want to show off Shadowgate, there's a lot that I think people need to experience for themselves for it. So we'll see how that goes. But I forgot what the fuck I was going to say originally. Son of a bitch. Oh, the story. So the writing and stuff that I've noticed in this, it harkens to a bigger universe, right? A bigger world. Like when you play Shadowgate, it's like, okay, you got the standard backstory. Oh yeah, I gotta go save, the world type of stuff. But in this, it's like there's glimpses of other events and other things. Like I'll go through the desert, and it has the whole thing about the wizard casting the massive spell and destroying everything. And I'm just like, damn, I kind of want to know more about that. So it kind of feeds into like there's a bigger universe, bigger world out there within this particular brand, right? This particular game, right? The Shadowgate universe kind of thing. They've tried to best to tie all the games together in a coherent story. I think you pull it off. Wait until you finish the game. Okay, I mean, I will. And I'll have to, and to be fair, I'll have to probably go and look up some of the other lore of the other games too, because I don't know nothing about Shadowgate 64. I remember seeing it. I've never played it. I don't know the story behind it. I do know the character's name is the same though. You play Dell or whatever the main character in this one. It's the same name as the character in Shadowgate 64. I don't know if it's the same one as the TurboGrafx version though. So, but yeah, I mean it's great. Absolutely adoring it. I mean, this got me into point-and-click adventures back when I was a kid. I didn't know they existed. I only played the Nintendo. My family couldn't afford minigames, so I played like Shadowgate and Maniac Mansion were my 2 point-and-click games. This is now the official Shadowgate story. The other stories still exist. You'll see how. Okay. Ooh, now I'm really curious. I mean, I figured this is absolutely going to be the official story, right? Because it's based off of the game that was originally supposed to be made. By based off of, I mean, it's like 90% of the story, right? So I kind of figured it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the actual continuation. But it would be, you know, I will definitely continue to play it. I don't know if I'll play it completely on stream, since you know I'm probably going to play for about another hour or so. So I don't know if I'll play it entirely on stream for through the whole game, because I think so far, because you know Shadowgate is semi-linear, always has been. I know there's multiple endings. I think for this particular version of the game, if people want it, I think it's best to not watch a walkthrough or watch a streamer play through the whole thing. I think it's better for people to experience it themselves. And normally I don't normally care, but considering there's kind of there is a semi-linear path you have to go through. You have to give this guy this thing, this guy this thing, and that's fine. That's normal. That's how it's supposed to be, right? I think it's best for people to experience, but I will absolutely 100% be finishing this on my own time at some point, which will be super cool. I'm excited for that. So, yeah, so pretty cool. It's better to discover this game with the different endings all change how the Shadowgate story is told. Oh, okay. So that'll be interesting to see, right? Very, very interesting to see. Now, curious, speaking of the original Shadowgate, since you're the writer, did you read the Worlds of Power book, or do you know of it at all? Did that inspire any? Because I don't quite remember the story, but I read it many times as a kid. And I think it was similar to what the story was supposed to be. But nope, haven't read that book at all. Interesting. I wonder where my book is. It's probably in a box somewhere. I have it somewhere. I know I do. I don't know if you can even get that book anymore. I wonder. Because now I'm curious to see how that book, how it ties in with the story. If it's how accurate. I know it's probably a whole different team. All that. I know the Worlds of Power stories are definitely non-canonical, but I'm just curious, right? I'm curious as to where that writer for that book took it and how similar it is, or cause I'm always interested in that stuff, like where they get their inspiration, that kind of stuff. I played the hell out of the first 3 games on the NES. Dave's design documents, Shadowgate, Beyond Shadowgate, it's all I used to make this game along with my imagination. I mean, that's fine, that's great. Dude, the first 3 games, oh, they're so good though. Oh, they're so good, so good. I loved them. But that's cool. Super cool. I appreciate you guys stopping by me. It really means a lot. Like it does, right? I don't get to meet the people that create shit very often, and I do like doing. That's one of the reasons I go to Gen Con. I like talking to the developers of the board games and things like that, because it intrigues me. When I was younger, I wanted to be a video game creator. I wanted to make my own games and such. When I got older, unfortunately, that is not the case. But I still have a huge drive for that. I love the process. So, very cool. Worlds of Power game novelizations were all done by authors unrelated to original source. Blaster Master novel storyline got canonized. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I love the Blaster Master one, and I realized it did get canonized. Because I love Blaster Master as well. I bought the whole Blaster Master Zero series. which makes me mad because I'm missing the collector's boxes from the other ones, which I didn't know existed. So now I only have one collector's box for number 3. But yeah, they did. So that's why I'm wondering. I figured they didn't. They had nothing to do with the original story, the original creators. But I'm curious now, right? You still can't. I'm a scientist by training. I started video games as a hobby. Oh, okay. See, I mean, I'm a psychologist. I'm a school psychologist. That's what I do as a trade. And what I do, especially with students, I used, before COVID hit, I used to run the board game club. So I would get the most unique and out there board games to bring to students, to show them different things. I want to open up that avenue of inspiration and imagination with people because I feel creativity is important. So, I mean, maybe it's something I'll do when I retire. Right now, I'm dealing with enough nonsense with the education system out here in California because it's a disaster. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, I do what I can in other avenues with the resources that I have. So, and I just do the Twitch streaming just because it's a hobby. It's the closest I can get. And even then, I'm not the best at it, right? I'm still kind of farting around with some of the mechanics and some of the stuff, and I'm sitting here with a half-broken tracker that kind of works for my hands. But yeah, but it's cool though. I like it. But I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna see what happens. Step back. I noticed the music stopped. That does not bode well. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Scream shadow silence of all the evil energy. The house descends on you at once. There's no escape. Foul presence overwhelms you, and you join the massed horde of the undead. Now, isn't that how the original was? If you run out of, don't you get a similar screen in the original? Because there's a time limit. It's not told that there's a time limit. And if you run out, I think you get something like this. You get the Grim Reaper. You get the Molar, the demon dude. God, I remember these creatures. Shit. Around, see your new master, horrific blood red skull, smiling fiendish at you. This used to terrify me as a kid. I hated it. I hated it so much. I hated it. Die, the sky is dark and the world is doomed! That's okay, I've only died about 300 times. Okay, so I will not go into the mansion. Get the hell out of here. Running noise. They even have the car? Oh wait, but the car, no, I was talking about this earlier. The car crashed at the beginning of Uninvited. If you stay in the car, it bursts into flames and explodes. So I don't think I should be standing here. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. Oof. Bye. When noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster, you turn and stare and start. It's a fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman screams behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Ah, it's a start of Uninvited. Ooh, glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. Or can I go back and look? Oh, I can't go back and look. Ah, sure does it. How you know? And now you know why it crashed. So that's what I was wondering. Okay, so is that like kind of setting up the whole how Uninvited started? It's actually like a time paradox kind of thing. You got your little elf dude here who's happened to be in the road. That's cool. I like that shit. I like stuff like that. I like the wraparound stuff like that. That's sweet. That's super cool. Now I gotta see how the Deus Ex one goes because I know Deja Vu. I keep saying Deus Ex. I wonder how the Deja Vu one, but I never finished Deja Vu. I've watched how it ends. I never could figure out how to beat that damn game. So, and I'm excited for the physical stuff though. I want that strategy guide. That is some peak design. I love it. Oh god, even has the price on it. It's so delicious. I love it. It goes right in my collection. Okay, looks like we're gonna have ads in about 5 minutes, guys. It'll be a 3-minute pause. So, but we're gonna keep going. Inactive. You see light coming from an overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. Also, I like the cookie. I saw the red guy go into the mansion. I'm like, is that the red dude that takes the cookie from Uninvited? There's no structure base. Noting that his dirt. Move it away. Yeah, so far he's a fan. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember. Like, it's been a long time since I played. Right, I was a kid back then. Shit. Yeah, because he just runs in and steals a damn cookie off the plate. Cause you put it on a plate on the floor. I think he comes and takes it and he leaves something behind. Can I move? You wonder what it costs Lewis to create this portal key. She's right there. It's looking pretty good. I know you gotta move that out of the way. Take it? I don't know if we take it. Noting that the dirt covering the portal is loose. Yeah. Close. The light bridge is for the... That's not good. Am I missing an item, I wonder? Do I need a shovel? I don't think I saw. I think I got everything. Oh, thought I did that before. Okay. So you cover a slot at the bottom of the basic structure. Damn, I wonder if we put that into that. It's like magic. Wow. You kneel in the dirt and place a blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as a portal appears before you. Finally, you shout. One mansion is more than enough to deal with today. You must be a maniac to go into that mansion. You walk out of the portal slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. Lewis, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. Turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Oh well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. Oops. Here's your damn cookie. Hit the door. Here's the cookie on the door. There you go. Hit the cookie on the ground before you can shout that you brought it. You bought it. Food. The imp swipes up the treat. Yum yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come catch me. The imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. Sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. After you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. Of course it does. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it's vibrating. Of course, but holding it closed. Fear washes over you. You realize that you're locked in this mansion and without your equipment. I mean, to be fair, my equipment wasn't that much. You must get it all back. Yeah, I must get my silver platter, my pole. See an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of the Great Mountain Range. With a quick push, you open the door. Oh! Okay. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. Probably that COVID. So it looks like ads are going to start in 7 seconds. I'm going to pause the stream, and I'll come back when the ads are done. Okay, guys? It's just we use it to get rid of B-roll ads. I don't know who can see me right now. I am gonna pause the stream.
Yeah, but I'm going to. Leave me alone. Holy shit. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Eat shit.
Oh, I hear Condor.
Ah!
You did it! Congratulations!
Holy Jesus Christ!
Wait,
Oh
that's
my
such a-
god!
Yippee!
Oh my god! Oh my god! I had like what 2 seconds left. No problem, buddy.
I tell you what,
Oh, he's
that could have been a lot worse. Wait, what?
yeah, he's fine. I'm sure he made it. Besides, I threw some satchel charges in there for him. That's what I call a party. That's what I call Saturday night. Haven't you ever, been locked in a small room and smashed by a giant beefy alien? Oh. He got a pounding of a lifetime, I'll tell you what. Did they kill Boo? Grilled miniature giant space hamster. Boo is the only giant miniature space hamster in all Baldur's Gate games.
That's
Did they kill Boo?
odd.
Can we carry it back to me? That
Here, I'm gonna give you something that's worth $14.50.
I'm taking the hamster.
I want this.
I'm taking the hamster. Well, because I already know that Minx is in the game, but can we give him his hamster back?
There you go. So
Those are indeed words on the screen, huh? That is so dumb. Why it won't do that? I don't know if that's a Twitch thing or if it's a brew queue. Oh, that. Like, fuck you. There's a shotgun.
Yeah. Face. I just want to go attack the big ones.
Well, it depends. See, the problem is it depends on the angle. I might be able to push him into the other one.
Oh, that's right. You can knock back too.
Like that.
That was funny. I liked that.
And it didn't hit anybody else. Good thing
he exploded and hit the big one.
Yeah, but I mean, it didn't hit Palm or Arclast.
Soy, 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 soy.
Soy. Okay, I'm back. We are going to continue. Unfortunately, I hate the ads, but they're a necessity. I wish I could just get rid of them all. Alright, I'm gonna look around here. The child sits at the top of the counter. It is empty. Yoink. He has not seen Chef or served. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames from the fireplace died long ago. Entry doors locked. Huh. Try herbs. Let's see. Herbs? Wide view would be scenic if the oceans weren't a rotting swamp or inhospitable desert sands. I don't know, some people might like that. Okay. There's a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get close to see what's down there. Well, sure. Perfect. Oh my god. It's a Maniac Mansion reference. Day of the Tentacle. As you kneel down, a glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Oh my god. I have played Maniac Mansion and Day of the Tentacle completely. I like the purple tentacle. He's kind of cool. Oh shit. I like finding all the death scenes. There's been a few times where I'm just like, I'm gonna do this because it's gonna kill me. That's funny. Is a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There's a small depression in the canvas. I open the door, but it's locked a bunch. Look at the chalice. Contents of the chalice evaporate, leaving a dark, rusty wrist. Not open. No matter how hard you pull the handle, the door remains locked. Everything's locked. Does not bode well. That looks like my thingy. Stays in construction. It's not even scratched. Can I use magic ones right here? Item does not work. Open. That thing. Small roll parchment scrolls on the floor. Take it. Scroll M1. Scroll. Look at the scroll. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from spirits beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exercise the spirit of reality. Alright. Simple hallway contains a single small window and 3 rooms. I don't think I can open it, right? It's strange is a painting of a forest. Strangely, all the trees look dead. Enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. Are you a little shit? A shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, Fendling. There's nothing I can do, you see. I'm all alone. Here are alone, I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home. My keys, it did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back and more. Alright. Can I look at these? Attic stairs and said. I can't open it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. This seems familiar. This was in a game. Oh, hey, baby. Blasted, displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now. I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool! Alright, you move. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that, you whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Oh, you mean, honestly, he doesn't know many. Doesn't seem to know many, because everything surprises him. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. opening the doors yet. Oh, there's another one. One of the doors is open. It was not like this earlier. Regular metal plates. Suit shakes around. Phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Okay. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Wintel commander. The fingers of the right governor are spread apart. I mean, something shield or something. Can I take this? This is the armor. Open this door now? Back into this room, yeah? Unless you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. Great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, but you do see an opening beyond the flames. How the magic lamp? I have to be able to use it some. Open the Ah. Okay, so it haunted armor. Maybe if I use what's this? Well, it's a single suit ancient armor being blown. Can I look at the rug? Hit it? I like the sound effects of when it punches. What is this? What's that? That floor is smart with strange arcing pattern. Can I open the wall? Not open. No, I need to put. Oh, maybe the chalice. The chalice. Oh, maybe use the magic lens in this. Impression. For a good contrast, the rundown atmosphere of this mansion. It's eerie painting. The sun appears. As using take this, pulse it in here. No. There must be something in here. Right? Because it's like... What's this? Think here. There's got to be a way. I can see the thing behind the flame. Right? I can see there's something behind the flame. Why is the flame not animated? Gives off no heat. Can I just walk through it? Oh shit, I can. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't. Okay. There's a key. Hello? And it's just within your reach with a good jump. Hey. Basement. Okay. Stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag's head is glowing. Phantom followed you here. I think this was a trophy room at some point, but now it seems used for storage. So this is a trapdoor. Oh, hey, alright, yeah, take that. Map. Oh, it's wedged. Can we move the barrel? The barrel? Oh. Okay, this will be helpful for getting around once you gather this bitch. Oh! Oh, would y'all look at that? That's where we are. I like map. Okay. Open door. Through here. Okay, so I just ran. What's down here? Oh shit. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on soft carpet covering a hard floor. It's a hole, you gotta jump into it. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Well then. It's late for me, gotta run, good luck. Glad you enjoyed my game. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you guys, everyone for stopping by. It means a lot. Game's great. Absolutely love it. 100%. I wish it could get more advertisement because it deserves way more people looking into it. Absolutely. A leg up on the desk and reach for the lever, pulling it down the door. I just okay. You begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inner polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward from enveloping all of nature. Actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy for main action. Use the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substance create the opposite. Once you with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below. I can't take it. sits next to the ectoplasm. The actual plan's text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. Location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family is paying extra so we don't mind. If anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. Let's go to an entry titled Near Mansion Status Update. That's 3 entries now. Revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism. First floor stair mechanism? And now in what the crew call the crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily the custom door was installed and Mike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the addition to make it a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect. In a small note written in bold, angular handwriting. Collect samples related to the subject, personal or familial. Load in receptacles, turn the crank to dispense. The brown glass vessel used for stabilizing light-sensitive substances. It's cold to touch. Not open. All around hole in the side of the apparatus, you spy gears and cogs. Tiny open. Oh. Okay, bye. That's spooky. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest, the odor of dirt and fills your lungs. The smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You asked for air, wondering why you felt such terrible. So of course, it's partly buried or partly buried. Either way, it's very likely. Car. Your tombstone, you see indentations in the eye sockets. Indentations, huh? A hastily dug shallow grave lies in. Probably got to finish it. This. Oh, hello. Crouch down, fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Stair mechanism. I have a basement key. Here, let's... This open. Pantry? Basement. We need to get into the basement that I don't know where to get into. Can I put the skull here? Can I use the skull here? Attach to the back of this small skull. Hooks are attached to the back of it. Hooks. Hooks are attached to the back. Oh shit, I can take it. Grab it. So I wonder, can I use this thing down here? I am its useless. Oh, they also are. Honestly, so the rest. Oh, okay, so it's out of place. But these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled and set. Take them. Ah. Pull the books away from the shelf. You see the panel behind them. It's slightly askew. Open. You don't see a plate. Maybe a good knock will do. Well, let's hit it. Oh. Okay, so take that. Both sides attached. Books. Ah. Stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. That looks like a basement. Music changed. Shovel? I want shovel. Shovel. It's an imposing metal door. The handle on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. Can I open that? Yeah. That seems like something that'll close behind me after I go through it. Oh. Oh. Walk towards the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back looking for a cause of none. Hello. Don't touch a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. A small key hangs off its lower jaw. Scroll him too. Scroll see a scribbled notes in foreign language, won't catch your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a failsafe to the compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch, easy. What? Oh, reminds you of the sweet scent of your request. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approached, you were drawn to the curious liquid. Can I use the chalice? Aha, full chalice. The chalice in the rancid liquid, taking extra care not to let it drain. Bedroom key to phone. As you inch back down, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The Phantom is here! Phantom seems to... Oh, shit. Machinery clings at the walls, coming to life, slowly closing in. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Well, almost like the spikes press against your flesh. Last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. I figured, yeah. I was like, that's a little suspicious. I definitely called that one, but oh well. Like I said, I don't mind trying out all the death ones because it's kind of fun finding all the death scenes. Okay, you have a shovel. Bedroom. Can I put the full chalice? No. Oh, that room had a shield though. That was purple. I bet I do need to go in there for something. I bet I gotta get that shield off of there. Ah. He went away. So, you narrowly squint and swear you can see something on the bed. Bed frame sits so low to the ground that you can't even reach under there. Can I take it? Not take it. By being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in silver. Few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Oh. Use shovel mirror. Hit mirror. Use mirror. Open mirror. Huh. Oh, skull at mirror. That'll raise her up. Little chalice. Take the bed. Use the bed. Mattress for a quick tug. What's on the floor? Use that. Nothing happened. Take age scroll. Look at the age scroll. Begin reading the scroll. If apparitions you seek, ensure you won't flee. Edux spirits ye speak, and there they'll be. Spirits. Can we move the bed? Use the bed? Oh, hey. My mattress is allowed for any across the side. I guess the wall is low. Okay. Or down the ladder. Oh. So fun. Tiny mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in its gloomy cellar. It does. You inspect the mural, it may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. That's because we need the magic lens. Grim Reaper. Hold the lens towards the mural and peer through the glass. The whole image fades and the mural reveals its true form. This was on the scroll here. Catch you. I don't know why. Mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it, then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up with the switch. Something underneath here. Our corner of the base is oddly ornate for a cellar. So we're back in here. What are you? Dead end around the corner. You can see silver smash flashes of red within the hole in the wall. Oh, bats. Feet fast in a flurry, you're shaken but very much unharmed. Oh, I love it. Final resting place of the skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder to think about how it got there. Take it. Open. This one looks a little different. Cracks run deep in this worn and crumbly brick. It is barely part of this wall. Use shovel. No? Really? I don't think we haven't figured out the mirror. Oh, wait, I know. It's like the emblem earlier. Being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. Snap out of it when you realize it's a slight draft. Yeah, no. Use that. No, I don't want to look at it. I want to use that on the shiny surface. Aha! Argwinthal! Face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. There's a hand. Thin gray ouch is covered by the bedsheet. You can't tell what it is from here. Thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. Open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go away and I am haunted, or should things go awry and I am haunted, purifier alone is insufficient. The remedy: pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through other pages of the diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. Open. Peekaboo. Oh, hi. Oh, it's your Skellymans. Hello. You lift the edge of the sheet to pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. In a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over to you, grabbing your legs and climbing up your body. It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. If only our character knew how to, like, move and fight back and do anything. Alright, so, don't lift up the sheet, then. Open. This is probably that other room, I bet. That goes back into the hallway, I think, right? Yeah. Look at this. What is this? Large man finds this this elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights control the law position, and the brass key opens it, you say. Okay. The brass key, a good twist and wait for the lock to release. It doesn't. Instead, an adorable cuckoo greets you. Chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls out from under the bed. Well, shit. Okay, so that's definitely a puzzle. Use. Where have I seen a clock before? Where did I see a clock? No clocks inside this house. Where did I see it? I know I've seen it. Where did I see it? The other rest game. No? Did I do it wrong? It's gotta be that. Huh? Is it the opposite? Is it like backwards maybe? I don't think so. Yeah, it's at 9 o'clock. Right? Oh. Okay. No, it's not. It's not. It's like 9:15. Okay. That's a big yeah, there's one thicker than the other. Okay. That maybe? Whoops. There we go. Okay. I thought it was just like both pointing the same way. Facing is open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it. You whisper with great satisfaction because I totally didn't die like 1,000 times doing that. Red gems. What do I do with red gem? Was Huh. Yeah. I still have this moon icon and stuff too. Can I? Oh, you know what? It says use salt. I probably don't want to bury the thingy. I still haven't figured out where to use the skull. I think the ectoplasm's part of a formula. Chalice, moon icon, sun point. Looks attached back to the skull. The skull is kind of weird looking. It was purple. Oh, hang on. Purple. This thing is face. You push the skull emblem into the mural, it's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. Aha, so you use this. Grab the lever and give it a pull, gear slide over one another, and you hear a loud clicking down the corridor. It did not work. I think that's supposed to turn this off. Right? take the shield. And right onto your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily, no one was around to see that unless that ghost saw you. Best not to think about it. Okay, so now we open that. Move out. Now we're done with that room. I'm out. We're gonna go here. Use shield. That. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. Okay. What you expected did not happen. I want to look at it. Detailed relief of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see 2 sets of small holes in the celestial body. For the sun coin. Sun coin. Press the sun coin into place if it's perfect. I probably need the moon coin too. Take. Use moon icon. There. Aha. Locks into position with a satisfying click. Take the stone. Okay. Where's the red gem here? Place the second red gem into the remaining eye socket. Suddenly, the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. Take this. What is this? Take salt sack. Grab the sack and see that it's full of salt. A strange thing to keep in a graveyard for sure. Use salt sack on corpse. Gotta season your corpses. Quickly pour the salt across the body, leaving a large pile of it all over the victim's heart. Use shovel. Carry the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovel full, you think about how miserable it is that you're on this journey. You were not prepared for this. Everything was cool. Everything was cool before you left the castle. Okay. Sense of serenity as if something is at peace. Man, it's like the 4th time they've advertised their bullshit. Fucking Twitch stream. Still haven't figured this one out either. Use chalice. Oh. Okay, cool. Use ectoplasm. Hopefully those are right and you can't screw this up. But I need like a crank or something. Basement. Wait, what? The alchemist was quite mad, but an artist, when it came to designing tools, you can't say you disagree. Apparatus contains ectoplasm liquid from the basement into the mix. Okay. Alright, so I cleared out most of my inventory. But now is the spirit at peace? Can I now go to him? The one not open. No, it's not safe. The voices are so angry. Go, Fenling, go, go. We are both doomed. So what am I missing? I need to get into that door down below. Because there's a one door, but there was nothing in there. There's a skeleton in the wall too. Actually, can I even get back down there? Oh, okay, I can take the So it wasn't the shovel, because the shovel's gone. I can't use a shovel. I thought you had to hit it with a shovel. I guess I could try punching it. I know that has to go, right? Oh, a loose brick. Hey! It doesn't put up much resistance. It crumbles like sand. You reveal holding some kind of trinket. Charm. Okay. Quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand. I'm expecting the skeleton to come to life. I know, right? Look at charm. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their light. That's from the one thing. Gotta be something I'm missing. Hey, Amarok, how you doing, dude? Saw you streaming earlier. I was gonna go to watch your stream, but work was kind of intense today, so I was unable to watch streams at work. No idea how many people's blood stains this way. Up here is we sadly missed. Take that. What's that? It's fine. My work was intense too. I got a handle. Oh, the handle. I know where that goes. Handle. Jesus, it scared the shit. We're hearing that the secret paths have been opened. You take 1 step and plummet to the floor below. Hit the ground head first, and your memento carries you into the basement. Oh, are you shitting me? Oh my god. That's funny. Your body's battered and beaten against the stone steps. You come to a stop at the bottom of the stairs. Never get up. Wow. I like that one. That one's clever. Okay, that's a clever one. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so don't go that way. Okay, here's that's a thing. So use the handle. Gotta be using it. But I'm missing something still. Now it talks about, can I use the charm? Oh! Lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back way within a second. The magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the phantom to you. Source of power. This energy. Okay, that's right. Okay. Then I guess yes. Use the spell. Hey, bitch. Hey, a deep breath and stealing your energy. You say the words "Edict Spiritus" and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body, and you shiver from cold and fright as a phantom appears before you. Use magic lens? No. Before you can even feel the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges towards you. Chill of its deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have ever felt. You feel your strength, your very essence, slowly being drained away until you're left as an empty shriveled corpse. Well, shit. Okay. Oh, okay, we don't need more. He grabs the crank handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. The apparatus works its magic, as liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent smelling substance. Take? Purify. Okay. Now we do this. Okay, that's right. Use that. Cast. Hey, baby. Use purifier on you. Get wrecked. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. Everything is calm and peaceful. Can I take it with me? Okay. I don't want that to keep going. Put this back here. Upstairs. Give me my shit. A grinning asshole. Thank you, thanks. My home is quiet. Yes, silent. All is well. Yoink. Imp charm. Oh, I got my crossbow. Oh, that's right. I had a crossbow, huh? Finally, you say, as you take your things, you know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. What is this? Silver key was hidden beneath. It looks like a chores. Pantry key. Oh, that's where the damn pantry key is. What if I hit him? Really, I can't punch him? So that's how you get the pantry key. Use pantry key on that. Da 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 da. Take the eye stone. Oh, the eye stone. Does that have anything to do with personal investigator? I wonder. Haha. They're talking about that. What are those leeches? Take those. That. The other Jordan noticed a single floating eye looking back at you. You say, having defeated the Phantom, the front door is open. You are free to leave. Huzzah! Step out of the mansion into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belazar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Alright guys, I am going to call it there. I don't know how far into the game we are. I'd like to say kind of far, at least halfway, I think. I don't actually know. But this is a great game. I wish it got more recognition. Oh, there's a story. But I really wish it got more recognition. It's a great game. I highly recommend people play it if they like point-and-click adventures. It's very good. The puzzles are very well done. There were some things that stumped me for sure. But it wasn't unreasonable like the original Shadowgate was with some of the puzzles. I do want to play it, and I want to finish it. I don't want to finish on stream because I really think people should go play it. And it's a fairly cheap game too. I strongly recommend playing this game. It's great, especially if we want more in the Shadowgate like universe, which I would definitely be down for a sequel to this. Absolutely. Wonderful game, great art direction, great design, great everything. It is fantastic. Really wish it could get a bit more people to look into it. You know, I wish I had more reach to where more people could see it. It's a great game. Maybe I'll even give out. Maybe I'll buy a couple for like a contest or something. be like, yo, I want to hand out Shadowgate keys or some shit. But for now, we are going to go. The gentleman who was in here earlier said Unedited 2 and Deja Vu 3 Are you shitting me? Oh, that's right. There was a sequel to Deja Vu, wasn't there? I forget about that one. Oh, wow. That would be cool. Oh, I'd be all over. If they did a Kickstarter for that, hopefully I get notified of that. If they do that, if they do Kickstarter, I'll back those, like, hands down. Absolutely. I will hands down back that shit. Absolutely. That would be cool. That'd be super cool. Then have them do like a remaster, remake of the original or something. I don't know. All right. So I know you guys have been watching a lot of Shadowgate. I'm actually not going to send you guys to a Shadowgate stream. If you want to go to a Shadowgate stream, by all means, go watch that. But I know a few people in here have been following with it. I'm actually going to drop people in on my friend who was in here earlier watching as well, who was interested in the game. I'm going to drop in on her. She's playing Project Zomboid. But only reason I'm not looking for a Shadowgate specific stream is because I still feel that people should go out and buy the game and experience it for themselves, right? Yeah, I mean, I really think they should. I really want to finish it now, but I'll do that off stream. I will be back on Monday. I'll probably do more Dragon Quest Monsters on Monday, then Warframe Wednesday, and then we'll see if I'm going to do it. Maybe another variety thing on Friday. This was supposed to be a variety thing, but Shadowgate was so good, I just made the whole stream just Shadowgate because it belonged in the spotlight. But we'll see how next week goes. And then the week after, I am going to BLFC out in Reno, so I'll be out for a week. Warframe, yes. So I'm doing like a Warframe Wednesday kind of thing. I just finished the new war, getting back into it with my friends. You two play Warframe? Hey, it's great. It's great. I mean, I've always liked Warframe. I'm still trying to figure out the convoluted storyline for RAM. I just finished a new war and I need to do Whispers in the Wall and some other quests and finish that stuff up. And get some things, try to pop in. Oh yeah, no problem. I do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I think I'll keep Warframe to Wednesday because like a Warframe Wednesday. I do a variety of stuff. I don't really have a schedule. I do try to stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You wish this game had more languages. Does it not have German? Honestly, I never thought about that. Sorry, I'm wrong. I never thought about that. Shadowgate. I don't remember what languages it was written for. Maybe they'll add it later, man. Yeah, it just has English. Bummer. Well, maybe they'll add it down the way. I mean, I know they wanted to do more, but it had a good Kickstarter. Wouldn't be surprised if they add more languages. Yeah, so honestly, Amarok, why don't you should probably just wishlist it and then see if when they update it. Game is 2 weeks old as of yesterday. That's true. It is. Yeah. So they might do some language stuff for it for sure. I was also thinking as I was playing through it, wouldn't it be cool to have like a roguelike kind of version of it where it's like random rooms or random encounters or something like that? You play through the game, it's like the world is like randomized. You love pixel games? This one's great. I backed this one as a collector's edition backer, and I don't regret it. So you also have to be careful when you search Beyond Shadowgate because that you might be getting the TurboGrafx 16 version. Yeah, see, the original was translated into Game Boy Color, was translated into Spanish, French, German, Swedish. But I don't know. I don't know what this one's going to do. Small scale companies, so they likely need to find a source of reliable and affordable translator. Beyond Galaxy lands a good piece of game too. Beyond Galaxy. I mean, I'm always down for more pixel games. It's Beyond Galaxy. I haven't heard this one. I'll toss in my wish list and I'll keep an eye on it. I have like 1,000 games on my wish list. Like, I watch a bunch of stuff for sales and updates and things before I buy them. I'll keep an eye on that one. I'll look into it. I appreciate the recommendation. They're a small scale company. Yeah, they're real small. But this is a gem. This is absolutely a gem. It's great. I hope it does well so they can make the others. I really do. But... And Amarok, I'll try to keep an eye out as well. And if I see that it's going to do German, I'll let you know. I'll try to remember. I can't promise I will, but I will try to. Okay. As for Warframe and streaming, yes, I'm getting back into Warframe. I gotta level up a bunch of stuff. I still need a lot of stuff on Railjacks and other things. I finished a new war just last Monday. I started Whispers in the Wall. I need to finish that so I can get ready for Warframe 1999. There's a few others I need to finish, and a few other quests I need to finish. That's why I've been trying to do like a once a week kind of thing with Warframe. I do it like, oh, Warframe Wednesday. Still can play it in English, but this will be a more work than fun for me. Yeah, and it shouldn't be work. It should be fun. Post in community hub discussions on Steam. Let them know. No, I could do that. I never thought about. I never think of that. Beyond Shadowgate. I never think about that with the community hubs. I never really mess with them. I'm trying to remember how you access that. Up here. I know I saw it on the Steam Deck. Related. I mean, I can put into the discussions too. Oh, there it is, Game Hub. Okay. I'll probably leave a review too. I'll follow Beyond Shadowgate Game Hub. Probably like official content stuff. How do I don't know how you post into the community hub. Right, like if I'm looking at I mean, I can go into discussions. I can post in here. Mini forum for the game. Yeah. No, I know about the discussions. New Japanese with a lot of reach. Language with a lot of reach. Okay, they wanted to do Spanish. Actually, did that guy get any response? Not getting any response. Beyond Shadow, what other version should like? I mean, I would be down with a original Shadowgate being re-released like this, but with some extra oomph to it, like the spider room that got cut, like having that back into the game, that kind of stuff. Hard game strategy. Wait, this is the right Beyond Shadowgate, right? I think it is. That should be. Please do a new uninvited like this. See, there you go. But yeah, I can make a post in here. I put in here German language. Jeez. German language for the game. Just wanted to say that the game is amazing, and I'd like to see some languages if possible. I got friends in Germany who would love to play the game, but if doable, no. There you go. I'll toss it in there. That's on there. I'll probably do a review too, just to at least get the word out there with some stuff. But yes, and I didn't get the guard one because I straight up I didn't light the fire the way I should have, but it's fine. Oh yeah, the people. Well, I should have put my name in there too. My name's showing. Oh, all the backers are going through there. I posted their names. Such a good game. It's a great game. All right. I'm gonna. But yeah, as far as streaming is concerned, I kind of do a variety of stuff. I don't have a set schedule. I just do Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, every other day. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the weekends I usually. Sometimes I'll stream on the weekends if I have time. Most of the time I don't. But it'll be those 3 days. I will try to do. I know I'm going to do Warframe next week because I want to get to the Halloween event. Like I finished Witcher in the Walls. And so I know at least one day it'll probably be Wednesday because I like the term Warframe Wednesdays. Then Monday I want to get back into Dragon Quest Monsters. I want to actually play through that entirely, beat it. And then Friday, we'll see what happens Friday. I like showing a variety of games. My thing is, with the channel, what I really enjoy doing is finding obscure games that a lot of people don't know about. And be like, look, this exists. You don't have to go dump your $70 on some AAA garbage, right? We got really good indie games here by these wonderful developers who are absolutely fantastic people who deserve your money far more than those assholes do, right? Than like EAs and all that bullshit. So I try to go through and find unique, different games. I mean, just from my library alone, like I got thousands I can go through. A lot of them are, most of them are really, really good. Some of them are not so good, but most of them are pretty damn good. And I like showcasing that for people because I find frequently that people don't know about a lot of the games that are out there and available because they get buried in a lot of Steam bullshittery. So it's like I want to show people, like, look, this is really cool. If you like this type of game, you can go play this. You can go play that. You can go play this. You know, that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, that's it for tonight for me, guys. It was a pleasure as always. Let me go, and we're gonna toss y'all into Ezriana's stream. She only has 2 viewers currently. And she's playing Project Zomboid. So I'll toss y'all over there and you can see how she does. A friend of mine's getting a Project Zomboid server together and I haven't played it in forever and I'm not that good at it. So we'll see if that becomes a stream thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But we are going to go ahead and get this party started. Get this raid going. Okay. And drop. Raid. Alright guys, once again, have a wonderful time. It was a pleasure. Tonight was super fun. I had a great time. It was very, very enjoyable. Seriously. And see you later. Wah!